Okay. Yeah. I have to check some stuff first, like if it actually works. Okay, that looks okay. Might be a bit laggy, but it's okay. I think it will fix itself later. Hmm. And let's check Twitch. Twitch might be down, but I'm not sure. No, Twitch is not down. Okay. Okay, actually I have to, yeah, I have to send some consumes over to my alt. So I have more space. Also, my game is so quiet. Uh, yep. Should I do any raids? I think I'm saved on everything. Yeah. Even Blackwing Lair. Oh yeah, I forgot that we did Blackwing Lair, actually. Oh yeah, the trinket actually dropped. Man, we got actually really lucky. We did such a kind of classic run. It's only missing a couple of raids. Okay. Missing some stuff over. Let's go this. That. Yeah, I'm really low on suppers. It will be a bit difficult, I think, to get enough gold together for tomorrow. I mean, if I sell one Annihilator X, I will be fine. I just need to sell one. If I can manage to do that. Yeah, I don't have anything else. I mean, I play Kebab tomorrow anyway, so won't be a big issue, I think. This is what I have. Oof. What is this? All the review. Okay. Now red belt. Let's go. Yep. Let's try to sell this. I just noticed I should have probably changed my title actually, because yeah, let me do that. Like on not on my stream, but on my new video, because it's kind of confusing. Let's do. Yeah, that's better. Uh, 500 gold. Okay. Hmm. I mean, I didn't use it last raid, so... let's change. Oh, I mean, it's okay. Actually, wait. No, I want to change the thumbnail. Let's do... where is it? Let's do this instead. Okay, let me check a couple of prices. Dark Moon. Okay, 6 gold, so it went up by like 1 gold. Yeah, I mean, it's still nothing, but I guess. Okay. $20 gold. What's this? Ah, this one. 20 gold is actually not bad. Like 400 gold for a stack. I mean, that's not terrible. If you get like a good spot, can be nice. Damn, 1.1 million gold, that's insane. Yeah, some people are yeah, insane with they are just only doing auctional stuff, basically. Like that's the whole game, basically just doing auctional stuff. Like these guys will never ever raid. They're just doing that 24/7 and doing like prepping materials and flipping and everything and so on and so forth. So we have like characters which are full with just mats for future phases. It was insane. I think one of the best examples was, for example, AQ. Like when AQ launched, I think it took like 1 day for the war effort to end, or like oh no, actually on our server it was longer. Yeah, I think for our server it was longer. I have forgotten which server it was. I think it was an NA. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, makes sense. No, some people are like really into this and they're insane. You can like the auctionals thing, the auctionals kind of world, I would say, is a completely separate thing. It's actually really complex. You can do so much. Like, for example, like if you know how to use TSM perfectly, you can make insane amounts of gold. I tried it a couple of times, especially in the last TBC, because I was kind of desperate to find any any like methods to do any gold, but it always failed for me. So yeah, but there are people who are, there are even people who are selling guides and such for this as well. I mean, most of the guides are kind of terrible because you can easily find them online. They like leak everywhere, and they are just really basic stuff. But I think like some of the people are like really cracked at this. I mean, you can like really easily abuse this even if you do it in a simple meta. If you just buy stuff on off days, like you just let's think. For example, one thing you can do is you can like for a week you just check auction prices on different days for a week, and then you can see on which week stuff is the cheapest. Like I don't know, maybe on Sunday or so. And then obviously on reset day, it's probably the most expensive, or one day before that. So that's also something you can easily abuse. Like you buy stuff, but yeah, that's like really simplified. I wonder how much Demon Slaying right now is actually. Okay, so they went down in price. Interesting. I bought them for I think 550. I guess a lot of people crafted them with probably Elixir Master or something like that, or like really flooded the market. Yeah. What else do we have? I could craft some suppers. I mean, tomorrow's reset, so I don't think there will be. Oh, maybe there will be. Maybe I can make some gold suppers. Let's see. I have some on my old. So yeah, let me go over my old. Send over some materials. No. Oh, yeah. I mean, 4 gold profit per craft is pretty good, I would say. Especially because steppers are not that expensive to craft. 4 gold is like... Man, I don't know how much of a percentage that is. Wait, how expensive is it? I need to buy some mats before that. Let's do this. Yeah, let's buy like... let's just buy like a lot of them. Like, I don't know, for 300 gold maybe. One... Let's see, like maybe... Yeah, that's fine. 2 gold. Hello Anka, I don't know if you remember me from a few days ago, but Warriors now leveled up from 30 to 40. Any tips? I'm currently rocking Fury. Yeah, I think so. I think yeah, I think you asked about some Warrior leveling things. Level 40-ish, okay. You're playing Fury. Yeah, I mean, at level 40 you get access to Bloodthirst, which is nice. So now you basically start with your normal rotation. If you have Fury especially, I forgot to grab my blasting powder. Your Fury especially, all you will do basically is you go to a mob, you will try to do basically Bloodthirst first, and then you try to do Whelmond. And that's kind of what you're going to do for a while, basically. if you have good weapons, and if you have like really bad gear, I have not done really the math, but there could even be a thing where Whirlwind could maybe outdamage Bloodthirst for you. Outdamage Bloodthirst. So that might be something, but generally you want to always use Bloodthirst on Whirlwind, even while you're leveling. And then when the mob is low, all you need to do is you just farm Rage. By this point, if you're level 40, you can basically pretty much completely ignore Rend, because you have like actually damaging abilities by now, and you need to save your Rage for these abilities instead. And that's the first thing. The other thing is obviously also, when the mob is low, all you need to do is you just auto-attack and farm Rage. So you just kill it with auto-attacks basically, so you... Yo, what's up, Benton? So that's basically the strategy. Like, you do nothing else, just that. And then you go to the next mob with a lot of Rage. You do like your Bloodthirst first, then you do a Whirlwind, and then afterwards you can think of using like Thunder, for example. That could be an option if you want to. That can increase like your damage. But if you get like a crit off or so, the mob will basically be dead. Fuck off sleeps. Oh yeah, okay, that's crazy. But yeah, but I know the feelings. Like my sleep schedule is sometimes also so cooked. Like then you wake up at I don't know, like sometimes in the middle of the day or something. It's so cooked. But yeah, that's basically how you do it. How you like level your warriors when you're level 40 for the rotation. You use also Berserker Rage basically on cooldown. And if you have Fury, you can also, I would think of actually doing some AoE pulls as well. How you do AoE pulls while you are leveling is a bit more complicated. But what you want to do is you want to pre-farm some Rage. And you want to farm as much Rage as you can before you go into a fight, if you want to do AoE. So you're prepared basically, because the Sweeping Strikes, for example, is really expensive. So you want to be prepped for that. Because you want to have enough Rage for Sweeping Strikes, Whirlwind, and Cleave all at once. Because in AoE, you want to fight, like, you want to kill the mobs as quickly as possible, because otherwise you will just die. So it's kind of a race all the time. So if you have that, so it's just attack one single mob, you farm Rage off it, you are full Rage, and then you heal yourself to full as well. You go into that, you can already start queuing a Cleave, you do Sweeping Strikes, you do Whirlwind, and then you obviously also you do a Bloodthirst if you have enough Rage for it. Then you try to kill the mobs as quickly as possible, basically, if you do a AoE pull. That's something you can also try to work in, especially when you have Sweeping Strikes available. Discovered you recently been playing all the videos in background while I play. Thanks for the content, bro. Very much helping me learn more warrior. Oh, nice. That's glad to hear. Yeah, many people mentioned that to me as well. That they are just watching my videos in the background, which I don't. For me, sounds kind of like. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That's also what people said in my old guild, that they really like to just listen to my videos instead, which makes sense because my videos are like really long, and there's not really much going on. To be honest, they're not really that. I would say I can't find the word for it, but they're like not really that fragrant or whatever you control, that vibrant or something. So yeah, makes sense definitely. But yeah, glad that you enjoy it. That's kind of the plan also in general of the videos. Just having some general guides out there, trying to get as much information as I can in one video, which might be a bit much sometimes, but I think there are so many videos out, which is kind of a problem, that like are really superficial for guides and such. We've seen, however, now newer content creators, I would say, like for example ATD WoW, Gandhi Warrior as well. They are making like more longer form content and go more throughout and actually explain what they're doing, which I think is really useful. Because many times when you watch a guide, like you know how it was as well, especially even before you watch a guide, you will have like the guy saying, "Yo, you do Bloodthirst, Whirlwind, and so on and so forth," and they're not really going into specific stuff. I mean, you know, rotation stuff is like always pretty binary, but if you are in a raid, sometimes things can change a bit. So like it's always good to have some like more general information, or actually have someone explain why you do something for a specific reason. I remember I watched, like back in the day, I watched like a lot of Alondo videos from his like, you know, phase 1, like number 1 powers and stuff. And sometimes it was like really hard to understand why he did certain things for a certain reason. But yeah, even back then, like these videos were like really unique. I think there were like no other videos like his. So you had like that, and then you had like more warrior specific videos. You had Konta, for example, which made really good guides as well, but he was like only arms basically. So that existed, but otherwise there was like nothing, to be honest. I don't remember any Fury Warrior guides from back then. Only stuff which was like really basic. Rested XP, is it worth it to buy? It kind of depends. I have also, even though I have affiliate link, to be honest, but still, I think sometimes it's also a bit wonky to use. It really depends. Like if you know, one thing that is really nice about Rested XP, in my personal opinion, which I think is really nice, is sometimes you get some speedrun strats when you do it, which can save you a lot of time, where you like, I remember when I used Rested XP during Wrath of the Lich King leveling, it was insanely useful, because there were some really niche tricks. For example, oh, if you log out in this certain spot in a cave, you will spawn outside, and that will save you like 5 minutes. And I'm thinking, what? And then there's also like a video or so that is also linked there. I mean, this doesn't really exist for, I think, the classic guides, but if you just basically follow, like Rested XP is the best used if you just follow it completely kind of blindly from start to finish, then it's really nice. Otherwise it's just, yeah, just win the full access key in a giveaway like me. Yeah, okay, bro. I mean for me it's I got it in a different way, but yeah, there are really easy ways to get Rested XP if you really want it, even like without paying anything, basically. For me it was Swifty. He taught me all. Oh yeah, Swifty, man, that's like really OG. Yeah. Yeah, Questy is quite enough. The thing is, which is nice, if you don't use guide add-ons, you can just like you can just do whatever. You know, you have like a lot of freedom. With guide add-ons, it's always more of a streamlined experience. It's more like kind of retail, where you have kind of like a path you always do, which some people really like because they can level their character really fast. Like, not gonna lie, if you just follow the rest XP guide, you will level way faster than if you level like normal, 100%, because it's like really min-maxed. But that can be less fun. So yeah, I think one of the problems, it's not so much of a problem in TBC, it was more of a problem in vanilla. Like, you did one whole zone, you did every single quest. For example, let's say we do, I don't know, we do like Duskwood or something, and we do all of the quests here, okay? We do everything. Besides maybe like 1 or 2 elite quests, which are a bit too high level. And then you are done, and you are like maybe like level 30, level 31, and then, yeah, what now? Like, you can't go into Stranglethorn Vale, because if you go to Stranglethorn Vale, you will get clapped, like either by people who are level 40, like, you know, level 40 PvP min-maxers, which are going to just crush you, or you are just not going to do any quests here because it's just way too difficult, especially on warriors, because everything's like kind of balanced more around like mid-30s, start of 40s, so you have that issue. So what are you going to do now? Yeah, I mean, you kind of screwed yourself because you didn't do other questing zones beforehand, like, I don't know, Loch Modan or whatever. So you are kind of going to have that issue. For example, if you want to do Duskwood quests efficiently, you kind of want to go into Duskwood when you are already not really like level 30, but let's say, I don't know, like not at level 20. You want to go into Duskwood when you are a bit higher level. So you end up at, I don't know, 35 or so, then you are going to be great. Then that's like Stranglethorn and such is way better. But that's kind of the problem. That was a really big problem in vanilla, I would say. where you just finished the zone, you were finished, and then you were not high enough level for the next zone, especially on Boras, this was a big problem. So, what to do now? Like, your only option is basically dungeon grinding, or you find like any other zone that you didn't do yet, which fits your level. And then you have to travel all around the world to basically find the leveling zone. That's something which I don't really like about classic leveling that much. That's also why a lot of people are just dungeon grinding, and they do just Scarlet Monastery from, I don't know, from level 28 to 42, I think, or something like that. It's really insane. Like the level range that you can basically spend the majority of your leveling journey in like just Scarlet Monastery. To be honest, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, I think lots of people don't like the 50 range. But what I like about like level 50 in vanilla is 50 range is that you have like so many options. Like you can do BRD, you can start doing new attunements. You have like a lot of choices there. You can do lower Blackrock Spire. You can like try to get your best in slot items and also level at the same time. So if you get like really unlucky, you might be level 60 even before you get like one item. Like before you get your Hodge or something. So that doesn't really exist in I think in other expansions generally, I would say. Just yeah, that's something I really like about Classic. I hope when we are going to get Classic Plus, they're not going to change that. For example, one easy way to like remove that is if they introduce heroic dungeons or something. Like anything that gives us like better previous loot, but you can only get it at 60. I need to buy more stuff for Seppers. I mean, they are not selling, but it is what it is. Questy is enough, thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can just use Questy. That also works. Like Rested XP is can be pretty nice. Like lots of people are using it, but you don't necessarily really need it. 5. Let's buy. Ah, no, I can't buy 2 stacks. That's too much. Let's buy this stack. This is way too expensive. Where's this one? Okay, that's it. Can you maybe explain a bit on what Classic Plus is? Because I never played original Classic, only started playing essentially Legion Remix. Okay, interesting. So, we have... So how this works is right now we are in TBC, which is the Burning Crusade. This was the first expansion of World of Warcraft. However, the original game is just what a lot of people call Classic, or they call it Vanilla, which is you just level to like level 60, you do like Molten Core. Like, for example, what people are playing on Classic era, maybe you've seen it. Or people are playing it on Hardcore. That's actually the vanilla. That's basically first kind of release of the game without any of the expansions. Like for example, TBC is the first expansion. And what Classic Plus is that's something where something which is more similar to like old school RuneScape. Blizzard has not announced Classic Plus officially, but there are so many rumors and it's basically kind of a guaranteed thing. So what Classic Plus is basically we do the original game before any of the expansions, and we just get new content, basically. That's how it works. Like, I don't know, we do like we get like new dungeons or something like that. So basically it would be where we would not get like an expansion, we would just get like more updates to the old game, basically. That's how it works. It's basically the same kind of idea like old school RuneScape, where you just have the old game and you just get like new updates which brings new content into the game. And yeah, lots of people want it. Basically people already kind of treat this version of the game as like a waiting room for Classic Plus. There has been a lot of like a lot of kind of arguments, everything revolving around that as well. Because Blizzard didn't really officially announce it yet, but there are like a lot of kind of like leaks or whatever. It's kind of weird to explain, but we can be pretty certain, I think, that we are going to get Classic Plus, basically. But yeah, that's basically what Classic Plus is. It's just the original game release, like vanilla, but with just new updates. We had something which got kind of in that direction when we got Season of Discovery, which still exists, by the way, as a realm. But that was where we had like the classic game, but we had like changes. We had like new content. But that one was a bit different, I think. That's not really a Classic Plus thing. That's more like, let's try out random kind of stuff and maybe see if it works or not. I think that's also what Blizzard said, to be honest. Like, I think lots of people think all Season of Discovery was like really Classic Plus, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Outland could be a thing. We could maybe get to see Outland, but it's more of a so this version of the game is the first expansion we are playing. However, before that we had like just a normal game. Oh, nice! Someone bought my Seppers. Yeah, I mean, SOD can be. I think fully changed SOD is probably pretty fun, but yeah. And so, instead you're going to, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, sorry, I misread your comment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We can expand Eastern Kingdom and Kalimdor, for example. Just the old world. Or we can also get Outland. Actually, funny thing is, people probably don't really know that, but in original vanilla in the beta, like I think it was version, so the game released on version 1.0 basically. But before that, we had some beta versions. So this was like really back in the day, 2003 or something. So, and that was only like really hidden, obviously. But some people had access to it. And actually, there's like an old Outland from the beta, from like 0.5.3 or something. Yeah, I know like a lot of stuff about like cut content and such about this game. Because that's like, I really like cut content and such, and also in general in games. So, and World of Warcraft is so interesting, like for cut content stuff. But yeah, one thing I would like is if you would maybe get that version of Outland. I don't know if it's like really possible, because that's like a kind of smaller version of Outland. Especially there's like a beta version of Hellfire Peninsula, which is a bit smaller, looks like way different. And there's also a different version, I think, of I think they only did Hellfire Peninsula, actually. I don't think they added any other Outland zones, to be honest. But yeah, that could be cool. Like, if we just get maybe, I don't know, a couple of zones, like a smaller Outland in Classic Plus would be cool, I think, to be honest. Question is if you are greedy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of, I think lots of people are also in that direction, retail minus Classic Plus. It's really difficult for Blizzard, to be honest, because, like, so many people want different changes. When I streamed a couple of times and when I did like the Classic Plus survey on stream, which was also pretty fun to do, there were so many different like opinions. Like some people said, "Oh yeah, we need." Actually, no, it was not that different, but some people just have like vastly different opinions about some stuff, especially when we are going to think about changes. I would say, I think one of the big ones is like talents, for example. Like, lots of people are really undecided on talents. Like, oh, should we get like full reworks? Should we get like smaller changes? Should we get like, I don't know, like, should we like really buff classes? Should we like nerf classes? For example, warriors obviously are really strong in vanilla. It's really hard to differentiate. Yeah, people are praising COE at the moment, Blizzard release. Yeah. One thing, I actually playing COE right now, so maybe I will stream it at one point, because I got like I played with a couple of friends right now, and it's kind of fun, to be honest. But it's like way different. Yeah, you're 100% right. If we, man, this would be nightmares for the no changes crowd. They would get nightmares if they play it. I think that is a bit too much. I would say it's like there are like too many systems in COA. Like, for anyone that doesn't know what COA is, it's Ascension WoW. So Ascension WoW is like kind of a group of different private servers and they made kind of a new server, and there are like so many different changes. It has like 21 classes or something. It's kind of insane. And yeah, it's like really different. And I think it's still like capped at level 60. But yeah, there's like so much new content. It's a completely different game basically. You have it's more like it feels kind of it plays kind of like Diablo, I would say. Like yeah, it feels more like Diablo, to be honest. Like classes are really strong. I think that would not really fit Classic Plus, but I think the class design, I don't know if you would get. Yeah, it's really way too overtuned. Yeah, 100%. I think it's fun, however, as its own separate thing. I don't think that's really Classic Plus. So, like what I like about Conquest of Azeroth is just some of the class ideas are just can be kind of fun. So I don't know, but so if you would get, you're probably not getting new classes. But if you would get new classes, I think if you would get something that is going to be more interesting. But just not really like Conquest of Azeroth, but just really slimmed down, basically. Could be interesting. I think one of the problems with Conquest of Azeroth is just the classes are also not really polished. I would say it's kind of strange. I'm not sure. I'm like level 20, so I could not tell you. To be honest, I never did any. I just recently started, so. I'm not sure about Conquest of Azeroth or how the end game is. Yeah. I mean, I can understand that. It's really way too much. I can get behind that. But it's kind of fun. But it's more like I don't know. I would say it's more like short-term fun. I don't think it's like something where it would really work with Classic Plus. People are like saying, "Oh, Blizzard could never do something like this or whatever." But I mean, it's kind of true, but also not really true. Because I think it would not really fit Classic Plus at all if you get something like that. I think some ideas are interesting, however. But not everything, to be honest. I think it's just a bit too much. Like, mostly what I would want to see from Classic Plus is just if we get... we fix a lot of the problems. I think the biggest problem in Classic, in the original release of Vanilla, is just classes. Basically. That's what I would say. Like, I think classes are just really big problem in Vanilla. Like, they're, like, in balance, I think a lot of classes are just not finished. Like, if you play, I don't know, you want to play Red Paladin, oh, good luck. It's cooked. Like, you can't play it. Some other classes don't have any mana they can use, like Moonkins or whatever. I think there are so many issues with the classes in Classic. So, I think that's a problem. How you, however, fix it is really difficult. A quick question, how much shadow resistance? Yeah, I didn't really... it's a good question. I didn't really prepare any shadow resistance gear, to be honest, for Sharas. I think... I know lots of people are asking me about that as well. But honestly, I think it's kind of not really necessary. Like, actually, I can show you what I will probably use. Like, I have... wait. I have some shadow resistance gear. Oh, I typed that wrong. Wait. So what I would recommend is, if you are going to go for shadow resistance gear, jewelry is always a good option. So like rings, necks. So that's kind of what I would maybe go for. You know, like this neck can be pretty nice. There are some good rings that you can use, like this one, for example, I have, which I just picked up while questing. I think overall, however, shadow resistance gear is not going to be that important. Maybe for the first weeks. But what I would recommend is definitely you grab potions. Like shadow absorb potions. And especially on warriors, because warriors are also more tanky than other classes. You just need to make sure that you are fast when you get the debuff. Like, let's say you could use, for example, rocket boots, which is like a good option to have if you get the debuff. It's not really a thing where you're just always getting like a lot of shadow damage. For example, if you compare it, let's say, to lower FEP, or we compare to even actually another fight which is even more important, like 4 horsemen. You know, before horsemen, you always got shadow damage. You could not You could not avoid it. So it was always a good idea to use it. On Sheriffs, I mean, if you get like lucky, you can never get basically hit with the shadow thing anyway. So I don't know. I think it's like really an overstated thing. People are also probably going to figure out ways how to like remedy the fact that a lot of melees get the debuff. So that's what I would just recommend. The problem is a lot of the good shadow resistance gear, like the really big ones, is something you can only get when you did the raid a couple of times, when you have like enough reputation. Like one of the best pieces you can go for, shadow resistance wise, if you really want to get shadow resistance, is this here. Wait, this is wrong. Factions, Ashen Tongue, or not. We have this piece here. Like the legs and also maybe even the boots, depending. Like you can either choose. But they have a huge amount of shadow resistance here, as you can see. This has 54. This has even 72. I remember I just only used this. But the thing is, this you can only get this from blacksmithing, and someone has to have this recipe, and you can only get this when you're honored. So this would require, obviously, some farming. So yeah, that's kind of the problem. You can't... I'm not sure if you can do like trash farms and get to honored really easily. I have not ever done that before, so I couldn't really tell you here. And I think also the vendors in Black Temple anyway, so it's probably not even possible to reach them. I think you have to kill Shadow of Akama to even interact with the vendors, so it's probably not really possible for the first reset. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, as you can see, like these pieces are also not that expensive, by the way. Like they require some materials here. It's fine. But yeah, that would be like these pieces would be something I would recommend if you are going to go for shadow resistance. Otherwise, definitely use pots. Pots also can be quite expensive right now. People are already stacking them up. But other than that, I would not really use anything like major. Like trust me, guys, when you are going to do Black Temple, after the first like resets, people are just going to ignore using shadow resistance at all, and they're just going to zerk down the boss. 4 weeks in a row I keep getting teleported. Man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like that boss sucks so much. It's insane. It's such an ANG fight. It's crazy. But yeah, 4 times in a row is insane. Wait. Oh yeah, my sub was sold. Yeah, no problem. But there are lots of people are mentioning shadow resistance gear. I don't know, like, this could be something where I could be really wrong, and then everyone just needs shadow resistance gear. But I remember I did kind of the same thing for Who Run in AQ. You know, oh, we need to get our nature resistance gear and everything. And I had like a nature resistance set and everything. And at the end, it was like completely useless. I think so, yeah. I think we are going to get Rev. Like, when we are going to get into Sunwell, people already like mention, oh, how good Rev was, and so on and so forth. So yeah, like I think we are going to get Rev. Man, it's so hot in here. It's insane. Guys, don't come to Germany, man. It's crazy. Like the weather is like it's like, you know, a wheel spin. Have you seen the site? I'm a noob at reading logs. I think someone linked it to me, but I have not tested it. I think it's good for probably for people who don't want to check logs manually. But I would try, to be honest, personally, to like just look for some pointers, basically, whenever you look at logs, and try to just learn the pointers. So because like these websites, you know, they can tell you the whole story. And obviously, yeah, like Heroic Strike, if you compare it to other people with the top horses, is obviously something. The Heroic Strike is actually something a lot of warriors are just not doing enough at all. Like, it's kind of a problem. This was a really big problem in vanilla. Are you staying in? That's actually a good question, to be honest. Like, I played... Actually, I can show you that. Wait, give me a second. We can do some other stuff here. So I played... Wait. Let's do this. I played Warrior in the last TBC... in the last Rev Classic, I played Warrior, actually. All the way through. Not really all the way through. I quit, like, in phase 2, and then I rejoined the game in, like, phase... I don't know, what was the ICC phase? Phase 4? Yeah, it's the end of phase 4, basically. Because, yeah. So I can show you my character, actually, from that. So, one thing, also don't look at my ICC pauses, they are, like, completely ass. I did, like, ICC in just GDKPs and packs. So I really kind of hardcore grinded in phase 1. You know, I got all of the achievements. I had, like, the Black Proto Drake as well. Like, you know, doing Invincible or whatever. Like, I forgot what the achievement and such is called. I don't know, the logs are still kind of shit, but whatever. That was, like, basic also, like, my first time kind of more tryharding. This was really, really ass. Like, I got really bored. Immortal, yeah, exactly, Immortal. I got really bored. Warrior is complete disaster in phase 1. Like, if you go from TBC and you think, oh, people are just dooming, you know, like they're just doomsaying Warriors, oh, they're so terrible in Rev, whatever, it's not true. Like, because people said the same in TBC. Even now, people say the same. People even said it at the start of TBC Classic Anniversary, when we knew at the last TBC it was not true. When people said Warriors are dog shit, and then you see the DPS charts and powers charts that's like top 3 DPS or so. It was kind of funny. But in Rev it's actually true. Like, in Rev, Warriors are terrible for 80% of the... Actually, I would say 90%. For 90% of the game... Actually, yeah, no, 80%. You can say 80%. They're really terrible. You know, phase 1, terrible. Phase 2, terrible. Phase 3, they start to get a bit better. Phase 4, okay, they actually are pretty strong. But yeah. And that's the end of the game. You know, phase 4 is the end. We have, like, one more filler raid, which is just teasing Cataclysm, and that's it, basically. So for the majority of the game, they're terrible. When Rogue main, actually, Rogues are really fun. Like, for everyone who's going to go into Rev, so I didn't even answer that question, sorry. But yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to play my Warrior in Rev, to be honest. Like, if we are going to get Classic Plus news beforehand, I would just go over Classic Plus. Because I really don't enjoy Rev, to be honest. I really hate how Warrior plays in Rev. It's just complete shit. Completely unfun compared to TBC. Like, I will probably make still Warrior videos. Because I still have my character, I will probably maybe still move him over. I'm not really sure what they're going to do. If they give us TBC error, I will just park my character in TBC error. And I won't care about Rev at all. And, like, we'll maybe play, like, a Combat Rogue. Combat Rogues are really fun in Rev. They get, like, a big... they are really fun to play, for example, I think. They're, like, insanely fun. Sorry, one guy asked, Burbus. Hey, Anchor, I've been sending my guild you videos on Glaze Prior. My guild still made me roll for it. I won. Is there anything Fury War should do before phase 3 optimize Glaze? Ooh, that's actually a good question. So what I would do is, if I would be you, I would probably, yeah, as you said, you don't really need to go jewel crafting right now. It depends on you. If you have Dragon Strike, I mean, you know, you can still use Dragon Strike until you get your glaives. But what I would probably do is I would get some jewel crafting materials beforehand, because I think they will get more expensive in the next phase. Because everyone wants to get jewel crafting, just to, like, you know, also be able to level enough jewel crafting to craft the new gems. So that's something that you can keep in mind as well. But yeah, that's basically what I can say. That's not really much you can prepare. I mean, you can prepare, like, I don't know, mongoose or whatever. But that's not really something you can really do. But yeah, obviously also talent spec, you know, that's something you can also play around with. Have, like, your swords, weapon skill maxed. But yeah, that's basically it. Oh man, there's so many comments. Sorry guys, I'm, like, really slow. I like, yeah, Prot Warrior is really fun in Rev. Like, Prot Warrior is unironically probably the best dungeon tank. It's really, really... for speedrunning especially, it's like really fast. Is DK Unholy... Nah, I don't... I think Unholy DK is still going to be basically number 1, number 2 DPS, even with the nerfs. Oh, wow, damn. Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way. Fuck, I missed that. Thanks, Barbar. Spell Enhance and Rev is the best. Yeah, I think a lot of people like Spell Enhance, I would say. Finding out Warrior second Rev and I'm winning 3 of them. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, but guys, I'm going to be honest. Like, you know, I have a really good example for this. So, going into Rev with a Warrior, it feels like you play TBC Warrior, but in Quicksand. It's like, it feels 25% slower. Even more, to be honest. Like, you have no Wind Fury, you play with two two-hand weapons. You could say you look kind of cool, but who cares? Like, you do like, and also you do like 0 damage. And all your damage, actually, okay, let me show you something, guys. Let me show you something. So we go here, Patchwork, okay? This was actually a 99 parse, but I got robbed. I don't know why this was not a 99. Actually, if you check item level parse, this was actually a 99. But look at this. Look, this is insane, by the way. Like, I was looking at the damage meters. When I, like this, you see, item level, this was actually 99. I was looking at this. I was thinking, oh man, I got kind of lucky in this fight. I'm actually doing quite good. And I look at the damage meter, I'm not, I'm not even top 5. I'm almost not even top 10, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm number 10. Number 10, okay? This is a 99 parse, by the way, to be honest. So, yeah. This was so shit. It was complete dog shit. And the thing is, so, okay, guys, any predictions? Maybe you'd ever played a Warrior before in Rev. So what is your highest damaging ability in Rev? Does anyone know? In phase 1. I want to know. Like, ability, whatever, anything. Thanks, Anka, we'll get on GC meta. I still need to use DS. Ah, okay. Yeah, use Dragon Strike. Chill with Dragon Strike, okay? Just prepare some mats. Like, get some Druid crafting mats. It will be a bit cheaper in the next phase. Nah, it's not Mortal Strike. Melee, no, not even that. I think, oh, maybe Melee is right. But Melee could be right. Yeah. Auto attack. Okay. Let's see. So it is, yeah, Melee, basically. But, Melee, I should have said apart from Melee. Like, because Melee, it's not really the ability, but whatever. But look at this, Deep Wounds. Deep Wounds is our highest damaging, basically, one of our highest damaging. It does more damage than Bloodthirst. Which is kind of stupid. So the problem is, in Rev, they massively buffed all of the armor, and we don't have any armor penetration. So, all we are just doing is crit maxing, and we're just hitting the boss all the time and just stacking Deep Wounds. Because this is a change they made in Rev, where Deep Wounds stacks like Ignite from a mage. So you can just stack this over and over, basically, and that's what you are doing. That's like all of your damage comes from your bleed, basically. On you can really see this damage on lower fab. If you get like the buff, you have like insane amounts of crits. And actually, these locks are really old, by the way, as well. They're like, can I see this? Maybe? No, I can't. Unlucky. It's like 3 years old. Maybe I can. No, I think this is too old. Why can't I see my own logs? Oh wait, this is none. I'm stupid. Let's look at this log. Let's look at this one. Yeah, I can still see my own old logs, thankfully. But if I go over here, I think I didn't get the buff here. Probably. Wait, I have to find something. This is non. Let's do this. I think it should be fine. I think this should be more accurate. Yeah, see. So here, Deep Wounds is like way more damage. So it's kind of how it works. Like Deep Wounds is basically one of your best damaging abilities. It's kind of weird. Like you would not. Oh man, this looks so horrible. You would not think about that, but yeah, it's kind of weird for some reason. Wait, heroic dungeons? Do I have powers? Yeah, I have powers from heroic dungeons, whatever. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. However, if you want to have something which is more similar to TBC Fury, because I think Rev Fury Warrior is way different than TBC Fury, because you are missing a lot of the stuff. You use two-hand weapons, so it's just way slower overall. Even with like all of the buffs up, it just plays way differently. You also don't have sweeping strikes anymore, which is really sad. Like your AoE damage is just also way worse, I think. But in comparison, other classes are just way more fun to play. So that's a big advantage in Rev. Warriors got, you know, I think they got pretty much nerfed. But all of the other classes are more fun. Especially, I think Combat Rogue is really fun. Like you have... It's really funny because Frosty... Yeah, I didn't play Frosty K. I wish I would have, because Frosty K I think is also probably more similar also to Fury from TBC. I mean, you play two one-handed weapons. But yeah, I wish I would have played that, to be honest. Like I had a Combat Rogue. So it was kind of funny. Like I played my Warrior in Phase 1 fully. Phase 2 launches. I have like my Rogue ready, and I want to get into like some raids. I do like, I don't know, Uldua, and I do like 1 or 2 raids, and I have way more fun playing my Combat Rogue, even though it's maybe also not the best class, because it was like, you know, early in the phases. Combat Rogues are not that good at all, but it was way more fun to play them as Fury Warrior. Especially I like Killing Spree, even though it's like really buggy and it can kill you easily. It was way more fun. Yeah, but that's also the argument, for example, Agrant used, where he said, because he buffed other classes, because they were terrible. Like, Red Paladins were so terrible, it was insane. So many classes were so awful. Like, also, he buffed Feral Druids as well. And for Warriors, it was always the excuse, oh, don't worry, guys, you're going to scale, you get your Shadowmourne and stuff like that. And that was one of the reasons why Warriors were really terrible in Rev Classic, because they never ever got any buffs. Yeah, that was also one other reason. But in general, they're also just not fun to play. I think TBC Fury Warriors are just way more fun, because it's just a dopamine rush every time you play it, basically, you know? You play it, you pop all your CDs, you pop Rec. Rec got changed actually in Rev. It's like complete dog shit in Rev. It crits like for 5 abilities, that's it. So it's like really terrible. But yeah, in TBC, you know, you pop all of this stuff and you just go ham on the boss. That doesn't really exist in Rev, I think. It's just, everything is just way more balanced, to be honest, and it's just more boring. So yeah, I don't know. It has so many procs, it's really active. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I think Frosty Case used something like Obliterate or something, or in that regard. That's probably one of the abilities I remember. I think I made one, but then I didn't really level him. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, that's I think what I did. I think I really didn't level him. Rogue best class, any add-ons? I don't... Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like, I think Rogues are kind of boring in Vanilla and TBC. I think they really shine in Rev, where they get way more interesting. Like, I really loved Combat Rogue in Rev because you had to juggle 3 buffs, or like debuffs, whatever you want to call it. Like, you had to do improved exposed armor, you had to do, obviously, slice and dice, and then you also had to do, like, rupture. And then if you were fast enough, you could also sneak in some eviscerates. So you were always kind of like a timer. I really liked that rotation. It was really fun to play around with, where you just try to, okay, you do like, you know, you open or whatever, and you try to get like improved exposed armor off, you try to get like a rupture off, you pop all of your CDs, and then you can also get like eviscerates off. If you have better gear, it works even better. It was really fun, I think. And also you play with 2 one-handers, so it feels like way more natural. I don't know, it feels just way more engaging. I think one of the biggest mistakes they did is, this is more of a personal thing, but I really dislike Titan Script. I think Titan Script was one of the biggest mistakes they did, to be honest. I hope we don't get Titan Script in Classic, because I think it's just awful, to be honest. Yeah, I really don't like Titan Script. It's just really terrible. I mean, it opened up more gear for other classes. But I was always so sad when, like, for example, the Melegas one-handed weapon dropped, and you could not use it on your Fury Warrior because, oh, you had to use two-handed weapons. It was, yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like that. I don't know. I think I had that weapon on my Rogue, actually. But yeah, like two-handed weapons, I think the only thing that is like kind of cool is that they just look cool. But it also looks kind of goofy, you know, with like two-handed weapons. I don't know. Yeah, Heroic Leap is nice, but Heroic Leap I think doesn't exist in Rev. I think that comes with Katon, doesn't it? Yeah, I really like Heroic Leap. I like, you know, you jump off from somewhere high, and then you try to Heroic Leap on the ground so you don't die, and then you fuck up and you still die. But yeah, Heroic Leap is really fun, I think. I think that's one of the better additions to the game. But yeah, I think Heroic Leap doesn't really work in classic environments. You obliterate his main skill, 2 procs for other skills, guaranteed crit, free skill, damage to these 1 minute. Oh, okay, that's nice, yeah. I think I had the DK. I was like trying to level him. I think he was 58 or something, and then I don't know, oh no, he was 60 something, but then I got kind of bored, then I didn't play him much anymore. Because I think I wanted to have a DK for, like, I wanted to try out Frost DK. But yeah, leveling is obviously like really painful. That actually reminds me, I have to check out my Red Paladin a bit. See what I can. In OG Rev, Unholy was too complicated for me to play, so I had to go Frost. Interesting. Yeah, in Rev Classic, Unholy was so stupid. It was crazy OP. So people figured out that you could, like, this class was just way more broken than people realized, because Unholy DKs, they have like a pet that can summon a gargoyle, and that pet snapshotted all of your buffs. So what you did is you stacked as many buffs as you could, and then you summoned your pet, and then you could just go AFK, you could grab a drink, you could go like watch a game or whatever, and you would still be top DPS when you know, come back. It was so stupid. Like, that pet was so insane. It was insane. It was crazy. Yeah, I remember when Blizzard nerfed it, people got so mad about that. It was crazy. Like, I think they, even after the nerfs, I think it was still the best DPS class. It was still crazy. But yeah, like, people got really pissed about that. Like, they really didn't want that. That they nerfed it, basically. But yeah, it was really crazy. Like, Unholy DKs did so much damage. I don't remember if they removed the snapshotting, but I'm 100% certain that they nerfed it. 100%. Like, they 100% nerfed Unholy DKs, because they were like just way too strong. That was in phase 1 in Rev Classic. But I don't think they entirely removed the snapshotting thing. I think they just nerfed it, basically. But I could be wrong. I forgot what exactly they changed. I just remember lots of people were complaining so much because Unholy DKs got nerfed. I think it was deserved, to be honest. Like, that class was just bonkers. And it would have been even more crazy with better gear. But yeah. That was so insane. I think they nerfed, yeah, I don't think they nerfed Assassination Rogues, though. Like, Assassination Rogues are also really stupid. Because all you do is you just press, I think, 3 buttons. Actually, you only really press 2 buttons. It's like a 2-button rotation and then also some cooldowns. It's crazy. Like, you do like slice and dice at the start, and then it gets refreshed automatically. So you never ever have to press slice and dice. You don't use exposed armor, I think, you don't use exposed armor on Assassination Rogues. And yeah, you do insane amounts of damage, because every single, like, early on, the bosses have way too much armor. So every single melee is just completely screwed. Like all of physical damage dealers are just all terrible, basically. Like Red Paladins, Warriors, Feral Druids are also really terrible. Like all of the physical DPS are really terrible because of that reason. I think bosses had way too much armor at the start and you didn't have any armor penetration. So rogues were really strong because they had poisons. So all their, like most of their damage just was coming from poisons. In Rev. That's basically how it worked. I think in... Yeah, I don't know what they are going to... The problem if they are going to give us Rev again, which I think will happen, is that you have to do so many changes. Because... Rev is like a really, really volatile game. In that regard where like the DPS jumps from phases to phases in insane amounts. For example, ICC comes out and everyone gets to be Thanos suddenly. It's really crazy. So you don't have... Like you don't really have that issue in, I would say, in vanilla or TBC. You have like phases, for example, next Ramas, you know, where everyone becomes way stronger. You have phases like, I don't know, like next phase, for example, phase 3 TBC, everyone becomes stronger. Sunwell as well. But it's not really that insane. So that was the problem for Blizzard back in the day, because they nerfed every class when ICC came out, and then you're playing on the last patch, and every single spec is nerfed. Like, people were always saying, for example, Red Paladins are one of the best DPS. But that was because back in the days, I remember it, Red Paladins were really strong, but they got nerfed a couple of times. So, and then when you play Rev Classic, you get the nerfed version, and then suddenly Red Paladins are just awful. So, yeah, that was basically the problem that they had to, like, that they kind of have to remedy somehow. Can I turn in anything here? I think I will go to... Neverstone, okay. Hmm. Yeah, let's travel to Neverstone, why not? I mean, strike there. Let's just abandon everything here. Why can't I press abandon? What is this? Oh wait, I have to go up. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty interesting of a topic. I think what they're going to do with Rev. Like, the nice thing about TBC, we don't really have that issue here where the last patch is kind of a problem. In Classic, it's even less of a thing. Like, because Classic was such an... It was obviously the first try, so a lot of the things didn't really work out, but at the end they have fixed a lot of stuff. So that really worked well with the last patch. However, Rev, I think Rev doesn't really work out in that regard with the last patch. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, that could be right. I mean, we are slowly getting there, you know? 67. If I get like 68, 69. I think if I get like one level, I will just spam Shadow Labs. Probably. Can I do Shadow Labs right now? I think I can't. Oh, I don't want to do the... Oh, I have to do the attunement quest, right? I think that's 68, though. Yeah, 67. Do I need to prepare something for tomorrow? I need to think. Like usually I don't raid on Wednesdays. I just raid on Sunday. But I think the schedule changed a bit. Like usually we have, like either we have 2 raids going. So we have like the normal raid on Wednesday, and then we have like the, I don't know, speedrunning raid or anything regarding to that basically on Sunday. And I think this week, I think the final or something is on Sunday, and like lots of people have, you know, it's also summer. Lots of people have, I guess, they're not showing up, or absences or whatever it's called, like the roster boss basically. So we are just doing I think we are just going to do like a raid tomorrow. That's it. SSDK. That's normal. I think I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. I don't know. I think this phase is not the greatest, but I was kind of also thinking like before even this came out, this would not be one of the best phases ever, because there's like not a lot new stuff. There's like 2 new raids, I think 2 new daily reputations, which have really horrible quests, by the way. But yeah, that's kind of it. Some of my goodies are stockpiling just as badges. Yeah, you can, but yeah. The thing is, we don't really know what Blizzard's plan is. Like, they could come out in phase 3 and say, yo, we are going to put everything on the badge vendor from phase 1. Like, everything. And even other stuff, like badge, maybe. You know, badge of Swarmguard also. We don't really know. Like, we can't... That's, like, really hard to figure out what their plan is. Yeah, DST, please. I mean, I also don't have DST, so that would be beneficial for me. Like, if they're going to add DST to the vendor, I will do Wall Tour heroic runs every single day, basically. Just to get my DST. I will get it in, like, I don't know how many... Like, if it's, like, 100 badges or so, I will get it, like, in 1 day or so. Oh, that's a... Ah, it's here, I think, yeah.
Can I show you my wares?
Good fortune.
It's kind of... That's a problem with, like... That's also why a lot of people are kind of stockpiling badges, because they think we are going to get something new. I'm pretty sure most of the updated gear comes from in phase 4. Like on the badge vendor. I'm not even certain if you can get Primal Nevers in phase 3 from the badge vendor. Or if they're going to be like bind on pickup. Bind on, yeah, not bind on pickup anymore. But yeah, I can't really tell you. It's hard to say. Like, we don't really know what Blizzard's plan is for phase 3. They said that they're going to do some changes to the heroic dungeons. But yeah, we don't really know, to be honest. Like apart from nerfing every single raid before it basically came out, they didn't really do anything special in this phase. So I'm not really sure what their plan is. I have a Broad Paladin chair, so I can run dungeons on CD. I have some badges sitting in my bank. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of insane, to be honest. 700 is, yeah, that's a lot. But I don't blame you. I mean, doing dungeons on a Prot Paladin is like really profitable. If you, let's say, if you sell like, I don't know, like your HRs are unreserved or whatever, you can make a lot of gold. Tanking. I had so many badges in phase 1 because I did like heroics every single day. There was like nothing else basically to do. But yeah, I spent them on some like just whatever there was basically. Like, oh, let's get let's get the tanking trinket, let's get this, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it's insane. It's really, really good. It's just going to become better. There's no way where that doesn't really... it's not going to be ever nerfed, basically, unless Blizzard changes something. Yeah, even if you don't enter. I mean, you know what you can do is like, oh, you know, I have Aldori Legacy Defender, but I could really use this like blue shield. It's you know, it's like for my 5th spec or so. So that's how it goes. Like, most people are just going to be asleep in heroics anyway. They're not even going to notice if you, like, I don't know, do anything. What is this hero? Overpower? Huh? The question is when we are going to getting next phase. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I think it's not going to be long. It's probably going to get announced maybe next week. I could guess, maybe more, or like in 2 weeks. We're probably going to get an announcement. I'm not sure. I really don't understand Blizzard's philosophy. Like, they are dragging out the phases for such a long time, for such a while, and I know we are going to have a really shortened, like, phase 3, phase 4, and also obviously Sunwell for some reason. And then we have, like, I don't know, phase 1 for some reasons, like, almost as long as it was the last TBC. It's like, yeah, it makes like no sense. I have no clue what they're really doing. Like, the early phases in TBC are not that interesting, to be honest. It really becomes, I think, really interesting in like phase 3, phase 4. I think that's where it's really interesting. And then afterwards, a big raid comes out in Sunwell. You know, I think that's where you have like phase 3, phase 4 feels like it's really fun, and you know you have that really big raid on the horizon, so you are preparing for that. You know, that's, I think, where kind of TBC is like really peak. Yeah, phase 3. Like, for example, I played in the last TBC Classic, I played solo basically in phase 1, and like 1 week or so before phase 2 came out, I quit. And then after I joined, like with a couple of friends, I joined in phase 3, I think at the end of phase 3, like during phase 4. Leveled my character from level 1 to 70 with a friend of mine. And we played, and it was like really fun. Like, all of the raids were open. There were also obviously like no attunements anymore, so you could just join raids. GDKPs were available as well. So yeah, it was a really fun time, I think. You had so many things that you could do. Which was nice. And then afterwards, Sunwell came out, which was... yeah, Sunwell kind of broke our... it basically broke our guild. Yeah, Sunwell was pretty tough. Is Frost Decay good DPS in Rev? Frost Decay is really good, but later. It's kind of the same. Like, Rev is a bit weird, where... we see this a lot in other expansions, but I think it's kind of started in Rev, where you have classes which are really strong early, really more, like, they really fall off later. That's something that you will see a lot of in Rev. And you also have like a lot of the opposite. Like, you know, warriors are pretty terrible early. Frost Decays are also not really good early. Combat rogues are not good early. I don't know, is there anything else? And then you have like the opposite, you know, where you have assassination rogues, really strong early. Combat rogues are just better later. So it's kind of like that also for a lot of the classes. Oof. Oh, this was a big twist. I love red pellets in TBC because I find seal twisting really fun. No, like like red paladin is completely dead. Like the TBC red paladin is completely dead in Rev. In Rev, how you will play a red paladin is just you press your cooldowns. Use seals. Your seals are like 30 minutes. 30 minutes, I think. So you don't have to worry about that. They are just like buffs, basically. And you... okay. Yes. And you just press your abilities on cooldown. Like, that's basically it. And then you get, like, procs. You get exorcism procs. I think it was Art of War. And then you press exorcism, and that's it. That's all you do, basically. You do nothing else. Oh, look at this. Could've... Just play Warlock if you want to do... Yeah. Warlocks are really insane. I feel kind of sad about Warlocks in this expansion. In TBC, all they do, they still just spam Shadow Bolt. That's like it. I mean, if you like that, that's nice. But obviously, it's like not really engaging at all. So I can understand when people are saying, oh, yeah, like I really like Rev, and then they say like I main Warlock, and then I say, oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. Like the TBC Warlocks, it's not really a class. You just press like one button. That's like zero. There's no rotation, nothing. It's not engaging. I don't know. I mean, seeing these big Shadow Bolt crits can be really satisfying. But for me, it's yeah, I would never play that. Like, I would get bored so fast. Like, I would do 1 or 2 raids, and that's it. I would never ever play Warlock. I'm probably not even touch the game anymore after that. Oh, come on, man. What are these twists? Oh yeah, this was a nice one. Yeah, it's a Season of Discovery. Early Paladin was like that, I think, where you used like a really fast sword and you were just cheesing for exorcism procs. It's not really like that in Rev, to be honest. It's more complete, but still, yeah. If Classic Plus doesn't have seal twisting, yeah. No, I don't think they will remove seal twisting in Classic Plus. It would be so stupid. Like, I think Classic Plus, what it should be is, we look at the classes in Classic, we look at what did they have in mind. So what was their idea of this class? I mean, lots of the classes don't work at all, but they had like an idea behind that. For example, for Red Paladin, I mean, seal twisting was not intended, obviously, but it was intended that you swap out seals, you do your judgment, your seal is gone, you have to reapply it, and stuff like that. If you look at other classes, it's also like that. They have like kind of an idea in mind, basically, that they use. Not everything works out, but yeah, that's like that. That's also why I'm not really that pessimistic about things like, for example, if you get like shaman tanks or something like that, or like especially like prot paladin tanks. For example, like prot paladins have a tank spec, but it just doesn't work. The idea was there. They wanted to make it work, but it just doesn't work. So that's where Blizzard should help, basically. They should just juice them. So, for example, that's what I really like about TBC, because they looked at that. They basically did that. Like, for example, Prot Paladins, they looked at them, they saw, okay, this class doesn't work in Classic, didn't work, so what can we change to make this work? Oh, they don't have a taunt, let's give them a taunt. Let's also buff their AoE capability, so their consecration scales better with spell power. They have this really unique gear. They want to get a lot of spell power, so let's also make that work. Let's add items in the game which give you defense, avoidance, and also spell power. And bam, one of the best tanks in the game. That easy. Like, a lot of the foundations are already there in Classic. It already exists. You just need to That's what I didn't like about SOD. You know, we went from we have this class here. We could change a couple of things, add a couple of things, and then this class would work. And no, let's not do this. Let's do something completely random from expansion 5 things like from like 5 expansions above, or we get like stuff from Rev, which doesn't really make sense at all, and we call it a day. Like, Warriors could be kind of interesting. Let's look at Warcraft 3. Okay, maybe we have like this Blade Master thing. Maybe we could add something like that in the game. Nah, let's give them Slam procs. Yeah, from Rev. Man, that's sick. Like Slam, everyone likes Slam. So I'm like thinking, bro, what is this? Like this was whenever I looked at the SOD changes every single phase, I got disappointed every single time because it was always like in the early phases it was always shit. Phase 1 was nice. But yeah, the other phases was just complete shit. It was just, it really looked like, okay, how can we look like that we did something, but we really didn't do anything, basically. Yeah, I mean, right now it's really difficult because, you know, we have summer and also phase 2 is not really that interesting. So I think the population definitely dipped a bit, 100%. But that's kind of normal. Like when we are going to get phase 3 again, I think we are going to get like, it's going to jump up a bit as well. But yeah, that's 100%. You're 100% right, Chris. Kill some horde in town? No, I'm not killing anything here. Bro, I have like, my parents is 67. Like, the only thing I'm going to kill here is they're going to kill me 100%. That's it. I have to do some other quest, yeah. Especially when every other fight has a tank swap mechanic. I heard the fish looks are better. Going from playing Red Seal to single industrial log is low. Yeah, that's also what I was saying. It's not really engaging at all. Like there's also something. There's like kind of a funny thing. So when I was playing in my other guild, so in my older guild, more casual guild, we had like a rogue who was also like good with, and obviously for TBC, rogues are not that great, so we had to have obviously like people switch over and such. Oh, I forgot I have to do this quest. So that was kind of a problem, but so he decided, okay, he's going to play Warlock. He was playing a Rogue before, and I told him as well, bro, like you are also one of our, you know, top guys and everything. Like you did so much as well. You should not play Warlock. Like let our people play Warlock. Like you are going to get bored really, really fast. Because like imagine going from vanilla Rogue, where you have, I mean, it's not really a warrior, but you still have, obviously it's like pretty fun to play, and then you play Warlock, where you just play one single button. Like, you know, that doesn't really work out. One of the... Oh man, are these not going to attack? Okay. One of the funny things is actually... This was like a really big problem in Sunwell. Because lots of people... They... basically quit the game beforehand, like Warlocks. And then you really needed Warlocks for Sunwell because the AoE damage was really good for that raid. So, yeah, there was like a... there was such a strong need for Warlocks in Sunwell. Everyone stacked them basically. Like the more Warlocks you could get into Sunwell, so basically the chances would increase that you can actually clear the raid. But yeah, that was like kind of funny because before that, you know, Warlocks didn't really want to play the game anymore because I got bored really fast. And yeah, like what's the most fun phase? I think phase 1 is best. I would say I think phase 4, to be honest. I think phase 4 would be my pick. Like, you have a lot of the raids open. You have Zulaman as well out, which is an amazing raid, by the way. This is probably one of the best made raids ever. It's basically Zul Group, but just way better, to be honest. It's a really fun 10-man raid. I think I'm kind of cooked here. Wait, let me just drink a mana potion and do this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would say so. Now the problem with Karazhan is that we got post nerf Karazhan. Zulaman is actually, which is kind of funny. I think Zulaman is probably one of the raids which really, let's say, stood up the time, because in the raid you have incentives to do the raid really fast. Actually, you know, you get like better loot and everything, which really fits the meta. Basically, you know, everyone kind of wants to speedrun and stuff, like lots of people. So it really fits. Because if you do the raid fast enough, you will get more gear, and if you do like everything like fast enough, you will get a mount as well. So that's something you will see actually. And I remember it was for many people it was also kind of a struggle doing the raid in an efficient time, like even clearing the raid actually. Zulaman is pretty easy, I would say, but especially not the last boss, but the boss before that was a struggle sometimes actually for some people. I remember that. Where people, especially Pugs, struggled a bit. So I hope we are not going to get any nerfs in Zulaman. That would like really be boring. I don't think there's like any reason to nerf the raid. I mean, that's the same for Phase 1 as well. Like, but it's true, there was no reason to actually nerf Phase 1 raids, to be honest. But they still did it for some reason. Also, this like robot has like 0 threat for some reason. Oh, this is terrible. We have to bubble. Oh, I don't have bubble. Oh, I don't have mana. Just mana pot. Ah, yeah, I can exorcism. Man, these mobs are so annoying. Okay. Can also can't stun them as well. Oof, so close. Good here. I remember people strung on the third and last boss in Vanilla. Yeah, it's not. I think it's definitely harder than. Yeah, it's definitely harder than post nerf Karazhan. Post nerf Karazhan was such a joke as well. It was crazy. I think at the start it will probably be. I'm not sure. Like, from what I remember is every time I joined like a raid where the mount was not edged art, that raid like was also like many times was also not able to clear the raid. So that was kind of an issue in itself. Like basically the second to last boss was always a problem. Or you had people leaving after the first boss. I don't know. I think one of the big problems in TBC we have is just that we don't have GDKPs. So, like, a lot of these raids would be way more enjoyable. For example, if you have already a lot of good gear, you can just do them as a GDKP, and you would also get some gold that way, which I always like to do. That was like something that really increased the enjoyment out of these raids. Because many times, if you just do them, you know, you do an SR run, and yeah, like that's kind of a problem, you know. You just do them as an SR run, and then it's not really fun at all, basically, which kind of sucks. You might have to update it. I think it was the same for me. They updated the game and they made like a lot of changes to the nameplates and such. So, and also for me, Alpha just didn't work after that, so I had to update it. Like, the problem with Elf UI is that you have to manually update it. Like, you have to go to the website and then update it. I think unless you have like premium or something. The reason why GDKP was removed was a lot like because of Reddit, basically. So during Season of Discovery in Phase 1, people were making like posts about, oh, people are doing, you know, level 25 raids, GKP, and people were just memeing as well, you know. It was kind of a meme doing that raid. But yeah, you know, like, the problem is, people on Reddit would rather have getting like 0 gold, like no one gets any gold, than having like people getting like, for example, even like legit people getting like any form of gold. So they got pissed because people got some gold obviously in these GKPs, and they obviously didn't. So that was kind of a problem. So people got like kind of mad. They made like posts daily about GKPs. So yeah, what happened? It got nerfed. It got banned basically. That was in phase 1 SOD. So when Classic Anniversary came out, I don't know, Blizzard also decided, oh, we should also ban GKPs for that. So they banned it from the start. No, you will not lose your settings. So what you have to do is, you go to the website, you download ElfUI, and you just go to your add-ons folder, and you just replace it. Your settings are saved in, I think, the WTF folder. So the add-ons folder, there are like no settings basically in these folders. Like all of your add-on settings and such are in the WTF folders. I remember struggling on second to last boss. Maybe I've suppressed that memory because it was maybe, yeah. But I remember it was such a problem because that boss was it's like a council boss. You fight like multiple mini bosses basically, and the problem on that fight was like lots of people, you either didn't hit the DPS check. Oh yeah, no problem. Like you either didn't hit the DPS check, or that was the biggest problem, or you didn't have like the right classes. You couldn't see the mobs correctly. It's always a more complicated fight if you have to fight multiple like basically bosses at the same time. Think of like Molgar. You know, in Gruul, Molgar is a way more complicated and way harder fight than Gruul. Like Gruul is really easy. Gruul's just a stat check boss. Like if your tank has any decent amount of gear, that's it. Like, you know, it's pretty easy. However, Molgar, even post nerf, requires some strategy. So you don't have a mage tank, well, then you can't do the boss basically. So unless you do like some kind of weird cheese strats, and something that is pretty important to also keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, I think there was also another boss which was a problem, but I forgot which one it was. The bosses in ZG, ZA are really interesting. Like one boss has basically more mechanics than all of the bosses in ZG combined, basically. Like I think the first boss is where you have to stand in a certain spot and you have to go under the under the rain or something. It was something like that, from what I remember. Like under the cloud or something. You had to go and then you don't take any damage. I think for most people, because people do way more damage than they did in the last TBC, it's different. Yo, what's up? But yeah, let's turn in the quest. I didn't even want to kill these. I just wanted to get through here. Honestly, I think I should just do dungeons, to be honest. Instead of questing. Because I'm like really inefficient doing the quests. But yeah, but like none of the... Oh, should I get this? I hate defense hit rate. No, this kind of shit, to be honest. I hate this quest. This is such a shit quest. Wait, I have to... Why am I not using some buffs? Okay, I should have just... Yeah. Let's use some buffs. Because why not? Let's use this. And then let's use... let's use this. And let's use food buff. And now it should be way better. Maybe also, like, people are not going to gank, you know. Maybe. They see like I'm fully buffed. Who knows? Oh, this mob's like... I think they will, probably. Yeah, I've also wondered about that, if they're going to do the anti-boost thing. Yeah, they can... I don't know, I think paladins are so terrible to level. Like, I would rather level, I don't know, like, three warriors or so. Again, then, like, level a paladin. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm really not into the minor classes. Also, I have to get more water. Yeah, I will just get more water. Yeah, it's... Like, I don't know why people are mentioning, yo, like, warriors are really terrible to level. And then you play Red Paladin, and it's completely way worse. Like, it's... I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I really don't like to level this class. At all. I have to disenchant some stuff. Greater Planar, okay, not bad. So let's see what I can get actually here from this. Okay. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, yeah, that's just normal. Oh, no, I got 2 Greater Planars. I think that's not normal. You can, like, I think you can even get 1. I straight out damage my pally questing. Yeah. As tank, okay. Spec doesn't exist until 65. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, even now, it's, like, not really fun. I mean, they do a lot of damage. My gear's not that great. Like, probably if I would have better gear, it's, like, more fun. But the problem is just mana. Like, that is the biggest problem. You have to... Like, you kill one mob, you are at half mana. Even if you use... I don't know, use, like, Greater Blessing of Wisdom or whatever. It's still terrible. I don't know. Huh? Ah, Face Hunters, never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay. I know what this is from. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think, yeah, I think Protection Paladins are a bit better, because it depends. If you do dungeons, it's like you take damage, so you can get, like, you get spiritual attunement, which is nice. So you have that at least. But yeah, like, just doing it normal, this is... And so many mobs also drain your mana as well. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're used to playing mana classes, it's different. I think I'm just, you know, I'm just too used to playing warrior. where like your resources basically your health bar and also obviously like your rage bar, but yeah, that's like it. So if you min-max that, you can just go forever. And you can kind of like AFK, like mentally, and just do that basically. But yeah. Yeah, but this guy took all of my mana, so now I have to drink again. Drink again. Oh, okay, crazy. Yeah, 100 deaths on a red is so nice. I think endgame is red paladin's like really fun. So level 70 rating and such, that's really fun. And obviously, having that if you have like an off spec, prot paladin off spec, it's really valuable as well because you can do so much stuff on that class. I wouldn't say they're like really terrible levelers, to be honest. Especially like if you think about TBC, like before TBC, I think in vanilla it's probably even way worse. But the mana is like just a really big problem, mostly. Could be, yeah. I think if you have, however, I think I would say it's sort of like warrior, to be honest. Like even with all of these, yeah, even with all of these like restrictions. The thing is with if you have enough gear with a warrior, the difference between like leveling a warrior with like with really good gear and really bad gear is like really big. If you have like a lot of good gear, you can basically chain pull mobs forever, and you don't ever have to think about any mana. Like if you start to get like really good gear, you're just going to one shot mobs. Basically, like if you do it like correctly, basically, which is like really amazing. Then you take like 0 damage. You never ever have to drink as well, which is like really that's the biggest advantage. Because at the end of the day, even if you have really good gear on a red paladin, you will still have to drink at some point, which sucks. So I mean, you know, you can heal yourself, but you still have to drink. On a warrior, you can at least use like bandages or whatever, like if you are going to get low. And we also have charge, so it's really insane how fast you can actually level on a warrior if you optimize it. Oh yeah, try the new nameplates, okay. Yeah, I think I can do this on this class actually. Yeah, I think you're right. I will do that. Give me a second. Let me do add-ons. Let's do... yeah. Let's do later. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, expertise is really important. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the issue as well. So wait, let me check now. Oh, I think no, Elfia is probably going to cook me, right? No, okay, that's like normal. Let's check the new nameplate. Actually, I have not checked them at all. Is it interface? Nameplates. Let's go here. Okay. Okay, we can make them bigger. That's good. I want to have them bigger. Okay, classic. Ooh, modern. Thin. Blocky. This looks kind of nice. Clean house is also nice. Oh, this is nice, to be honest. I guess you read. I kind of want this. Yeah, this looks nice. Health value. No, should not, yeah, this should be like this. Like inside the bar, I'd say. Or you can even have this here. Yeah, this one is, I think, also good. Yeah, let's have it like this, I guess. Spell icon. Okay, this is good. Yeah. Yeah, this should also be a thing. I mean, I already have this, so I don't really need this to be honest. Oh, that's also enable this. This is nice actually. This is really important. I think this should also have like target as well. Aggressive. Okay. Alpha core. Okay. Okay. This is good actually. Damn. Oh yeah, this is. Oh yeah, this is something I need. Shares to see. Okay. I don't know. Okay, this is probably important. Enemy NPC, enemy player. Yeah, I mean, why not? Personables are friendly. Yeah, I don't really care about friendly. I don't know what this is. Yeah. Usually I have this a bit like less. Eva is like, also just way too distracting. Okay, let's try this. I think this is just way too big, to be honest. Probably I made this too big. Ah, no, I can see this actually as well. I mean, it's big too. It should be, yeah, it should not be that far up, though. Oh, yeah, okay, it's kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. It's kind of satisfying. I will make this a bit smaller, though. It's way too big. Where is this? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this is way too big. So something like this, I think. Still too big? I know it's kind of fun though. I think if we have like multiple mobs, probably going to be an issue though. It's pretty good though. I would say this is a pretty nice change, to be honest. Some people won't like it, but I think this is really important for the game. That they add actually, like, why do we have to get an add-on for this? This should, this should be just a basic feature in the game. Like, we can change our nameplates how they are looking like, or we can. I mean, you can enable health and such even with the base settings. But yeah, like, one of the important things, which you don't really have with normal nameplates, is debuffs. You have to get like recourse or something like that for this, and now you have this, which is nice. This is like really useful for like sundering and such. Yeah, exactly. It's oh, fuck. I think he resisted. Okay, this was close. I don't have any mana. Okay. Ah, interesting. So there are even some hidden commands. That's useful actually. Yeah, but I think I will make this even a bit smaller. This is still too big. Change it to like 2. I think 2 is good. It's pretty crazy though that we Like, that's one of the problems with WoW in general. It requires like a lot of work. Oh, this is so satisfying with the numbers, by the way. This is way better than before. Yeah, this is way more fun. Yeah, exactly. There was a I think it was on the PTR. So it was kind of funny because they opened up the PTR for like phase 3. They updated the PTR client, and it only had this, like, only the nameplate thing, nothing else, like no phase 3 stuff. So, but yeah, it was like the only thing, and I guess I did that to test it. But yeah, I like it. Looks nice. Even though it might look like more retail-y. But yeah, some of the retail stuff is nice. I think, I don't know. Like, some people have like really big hate boner against retail, which I don't really understand, to be fair, sometimes. Like, I don't know. I think this tribalism is kind of cringe. At the end of the day, it's just the game. Man, this mob. Can I heal? Can I heal? Please let me heal. I can't even stun him. Oh, do I have to bubble? Yeah, let me bubble. Yeah, I have to change this as well. I think it's because debuff padding is wrong. I think the size for that is like bad. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I can get behind that. I think one thing, however, I like about retail, like the solo thing, is that you have things that you can do in the game. There's like something you can actually do as a solo player. I think actually sometimes it's a problem in this game. For example, let's say you want to do Gruul. Oh, there's like no group up. Oh well, guess you can't do anything. So, you know, that's kind of an issue in I think Classic. There's not really much you can do as a solo player, basically. Oh man. I can't, yeah man, this guy's like stealing all my mana. Can I kill him? I wish there was, however, I know this is like really something that is a bit more specific, but I wish we would have an option where we can see the execute range, which is not, I think, available here. So let's do, I think this. It should be like this, probably. I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's I think the problem. We don't just we just don't really have a lot of content. I think that's true. I wish it would be like lucrative, for example, to do dungeons like solo. Like older dungeons, you know, classic dungeons. Instead of like, I mean, it's lucrative for prot paladins, obviously, doing like stir form. But yeah, I don't know. Like, for example, in Classic, you had stuff like SGC farming, which you could do solo on a lot of classes, which was pretty interesting. You know, trying to get that done. Something like that would be nice. And I can't get out of here, to be honest. Maybe here. Like, never storm without flying is, yeah. It's pretty painful. At least I get some gold here as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, then yeah, if you do PvP, it's like different. It's a different story. If you also have alts, it's a different story. If you, yeah, if you definitely want, you can, you can have like a lot of content in this game, 100%. But then yeah, you have to obviously commit to that. Won't fall down. Am I just, or did I just imagine that? I don't know. I think it was just an effect or something. I know it looks like nicer. That's fine. Just want to say thanks for your videos. I'm kind of a WoW veteran, but still is. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's great to hear. It's always so nice, like every time I stream, I get this kind of comment as well. But yeah, it's nice that it's helpful. Oh, nice. None of that. I think I have like one. Yeah, I have like one primal mana found just from this, which is yeah, basically nothing. It's like, what is it? 20 gold? I think a bit less even. Yeah, I think PvP is definitely pretty fun. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I think you really need alts in TBC. That's one of the main things. Like you can't really play the game complete with one character, I would say, or you can't really do much on just one character. One thing that is not great, however, is like this color should change for if it's like a player. It should be the class color actually. Like if there would be an option to enable that, that would be pretty good as well. There's probably like some way to do that. Maybe like a weak aura or something. Maybe it's too much fun this first time we play TBC. I'm sorry. Yeah, really, you can do it. Can you do it via the settings or is it a weak aura or something? It's probably, wait, let me check actually. I probably missed it because I've not read everything. Uh, yeah, exactly. God can be an issue. Hmm. Ah, okay. Man, you know, you know a lot about this. Damn. Oh, it's a script. Okay, so it needs the thingy. Wait, let's see if that works. Not, I will use it in a different way. Ah, there's like no heart here anymore. Okay, maybe. No, we have to reload. Yeah, I should probably read the blue post. I didn't know that they actually had that as well. Okay, still didn't work. Maybe it doesn't work with the setup. Also, one thing I've noticed is wait, I have to go into this again because spell name. Yeah, I forgot to name it. Maybe it doesn't work with this this design, I guess. Oh wait, let me use this maybe? No, that's the same. Actually wait, one thing I want to check is who won the game? Oh, Spain won? Damn, holy. That's actually crazy. They won. Damn, 2-0 is crazy as well. Oof. It works 100% for macros. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean it's whatever. Like I will probably figure it out later as well. I will probably just read like through the blue post when I have some time. I mean for now it's like not really necessary at all. I still have like the playtest stuff on my warrior. Yeah, let's do this. It's satisfying. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like more satisfying to use this. If you get like a big twist off, oof, you just delete enemy bars. It's kind of fun. That's something really nice about like big health bars. Yeah, I get like man, I get lucky. Another twist. I think I got 3 in a row. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, for the 12 rounds would win. To be honest, actually, I don't know. France look kind of. They didn't really look that strong. I think they also struggled in the last match they played. But yeah, Spain didn't really look strong at all. Yeah, I think maybe Argentina's going to win that again. Man, I wanted Norway to win, to be honest. But they lost, so yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, at least it's not Germany, you know? Like, Germany really bottled. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, true. Okay, okay. Yeah, thanks for the link. Can check that later as well. I have that maybe in the background. It's Kyvex. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff here. Man, I didn't know that it was that detailed. Oh yeah. No, I remember this. I think this is a newer blue post. Yeah, I think this is a blue post where they said they're going to bring this on into classic era as well. I'm pretty sure. Wanted Austria to win Austria. Yeah, makes sense. It's I know this World Cup is kind of weird. This is one of the first World Cups where I don't really care that much, to be honest. The last one was, I think, pretty. I kind of followed that one a bit more closely, but this one is more. Yeah, I don't know. Like whoever wins, basically. Yeah, parry. Yeah, expertise goes a long way. I have to remember that I have to get like the flash handler gauntlets. I don't know how early you can get them, but they are really big for red. Have to make sure that they don't pull like the other guy. It's crazy that this class also has basically 0 AoE, apart from Consecration. Which is, yeah, I mean, it's good. Consecration is actually better, like, if obviously, like, fight really, really low health, small mobs. But not really for this. They have, like, 0 cleave. Which is completely different from Rev. Like, if you play Rev, you use Seal of Command, then you have, like, a 30-minute buff, and every time you do, like, an ability, I don't know, wait, I think it was, like, if you do Judgment, it will hit multiple targets. It's, way different. Oh, resist. Okay. It's just here, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, I have 2k HP. Like, he should not kill me. One more crit and then he's dead. Okay, nice. Hey, Anka, I want to ask you what do you think about... Sword Spec Fury. I don't really think it's worth it, to be honest. Like, you are going to run into issues, especially on bosses like Void Reaver, where you can also run into like threat issues. And the problem is, unless you have like 2 Fury specs, it's also like you can also not really use that as well, which is going to be a problem. Like for example, let's say you do like you are done with the boss, and then you're fighting Trash, and then you have like a fast offhand. It's a problem basically. So you're going to also run into that issue. I have not simmed it, so I can't really give you numbers for this phase. I just know for the next phase, it's definitely a choice. Mostly so, however, only with glaives. But yeah, there are some like pretty big disadvantages. It's just way more annoying to use, basically, for mostly like not really a benefit at all, or like a small benefit. I think it's not really worth it, to be fair. Unless you have, like a really, yeah, I would say unless you have like really bad offhand weapons and you only like your best one is a fast one, like a fast sword in this case. I guess then it could be a choice you could make. Oh, oof. Man, that guy got one shot. This is the last time when I popped everything. Oh. Okay, because of the threat, yeah. Oh, no, it works. Yeah, no, it works. Nice. I popped. Cool too. Yeah, Fred can be definitely an issue. This will become even more of a problem. Like, we are going to run into Fred issues in the next phase, I think. 100%. Because, if you think about it, we just get, like, so much armor penetration gear. And armor penetration is, like, insanely useful on trash. So I think whenever we are going to fight trash, we are going to run into Fred issues. If we get, like, a lucky with crits as well. Oof. That might be a problem. We might be, like... We're going to be, like, a big problem, I would say. With some armor pen gear. I mean, it mostly depends how strong also like your red paladins are. But still, even with that in mind, it's going to be a problem. Actually, simply comparing to Dragon Strike Talon using Talon Quickbait. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Like, yeah, then it's like really not worth to use. The thing is, Dragon Strike's just really strong in this phase, and anyway, next phase we actually have competition compared to Dragon Strike. Like the season 3 arena weapons are really good. So that's like one of the reasons why we can even think about this as well, because we have actually alternatives. I would say, like, not only the backswing weapons are the best ones. This kind of shit. Yeah. Wait, let's kill this guy. No, I don't think I can lose this. Hmm. Oh, okay. That's not good. Also, I don't have food buff. Yeah, okay. Close, close. Really close. Yeah, that's why I don't play hardcore. I'm just like always greeting, and then it goes like all haywire. But obviously you would also play differently if you play hardcore, but still. It's a bit of a different thing. I need one more Magister. Okay, this one. Okay, nice. I don't think I can kill Nevarrock. I think he was even hard to kill on my warrior, to be honest. Actually, I think what I will do is I will reset first of all. As I will check something on my warrior. Since it is actually pretty late. Yeah, let me check something on my warrior. I need to check if my weapon sold. Okay, let's see what sold. Please Annihilator, did it sell? Ah, it didn't sell, fuck. It's really hard to sell actually, for some reason. Like, it was way easier to sell, but now it's like way more difficult. Let's do... Yeah, okay. I got like beaten by 2 people, basically. Can also do this. No, I'm like, it's the gold I started out with. Basically. It's kind of the exact amount. They still have like 6 steppers, so... Yeah, I can get like 400. If just the Annihilator X would sell, that would be great. But it just doesn't. Come on, sell. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It sold really well, but now it sells like really slowly. Like the price went up, and now it's like way harder to sell, which is kind of funny. Like last time, it was... I had it for I don't even remember how much I put it in. Yeah, it was for like 700 gold, and I was like in a with an undercut war basically with another person or like other people, and it went it went to like 400 gold, and it still didn't sell. So yeah, I have no clue. I don't even know why it was 700 gold in the first place. But yeah, I could do arena, but actually, honestly, I don't really need anything from arena. Like I have the full PvP set already. I could actually get the PvP sword for arms, I guess. Hmm. Wait, how many arena points do I have? I have 60. I need to get so many. I got badge in my first run. I was full of bugs. Offered 1k to the top 3 rollers. Was crazy lucky. Oh damn. Yeah, that's huge actually. That's like really the only way you can even get badge. To be honest, it's so worth it though. Like it's definitely so. If I would have that amount of gold, I would probably also do that. But luckily, I have, my guild helps me out, and it still didn't drop. Like we did, I don't know, we did, I think the last 3 resets, and I've not seen it. I think I'm like 30 runs in by now. It's probably even more, because I don't know how Warcraft logs does it, but probably doesn't really count the TBC runs. So yeah, it's probably even more. I've only seen it one time, and it was in a pack, and the guild leader won it. So yeah. That was, I think, in... Was it in the pre-patch? I think it was close to the pre-patch. And the funny thing is, I ran also a lot of these AQ runs, actually. Like, I ran a lot of them. I think I ran like 10 or so as well. But yeah, no badge. I have no clue. This game sometimes is like really rough. Yes. I will get the next badge, basically. It's me and another warrior that needs it in our guild. Everyone else has it. We have I don't even know how many warriors we actually have. I think we have, yeah, so many people have like warriors as alts, so it's hard to say. Or they have like, as they play different classes when we are doing the raid. But I think we have 4 or 5 main warriors, I would say, and they all have it. I'm pretty sure. Many of them also have DST. But yeah, that's like the thing when you have like a guild which is doing like splits and stuff like that, and also always like, you know, AQ runs. It's different. Like if I would have joined this raid from the start, I probably would have been decked out. Like yeah, probably would have already had everything. It was really an issue in my old guild. It was really hard to organize AQ runs as well. Like no one wanted to do it ever. I think I did like 1 run in TBC with them for AQ, in AQ. Or was it like 2? I think it was 1 run. 1 or 2, I don't remember exactly. But yeah. It was kind of an issue because at the same time I was also hosting my own Gruel McFarragon runs. So people didn't really like want to join because like I didn't really did the raid runs with them. So yeah, I don't know. There was like there was like so much drama about that. I don't know what I can do now. There was something I wanted to do. Actually, I wanted. Yeah, let me check. Let me check the two-hand sword. Let's see. PvP. Season 1. 1, 2, 4, 5. So if I do, let's say 1, 5. It's not enough. That's enough. Kind of shit though, actually. So I would have to definitely win some matches if I want to get like the sword next reset. Oh wait, I don't have my PvP spec anymore. Never mind. Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. This is cap up. It's fine. I did a bit of leveling, but right now it's I'm just thinking about what I could do right now, to be honest. I've got DST Tsunami. Would you say badge is... Yeah, 100%. Like badge of the Swarm Guard is the best on-use trinket in the whole game for a while. Like, whenever you have a short fight, badge is basically the best trinket to use. Unless you have so much armor penetration that badge is like not really like not going to give you any benefit anymore. But that becomes something which we can only think about in phase 4. Before that, whenever we have a short fight, I would say like especially 60 seconds or lower, badge best trinket in the game. Basically, it's really good. Yeah, of course you can ask me something if you want. Yeah, exactly. Petrified is also really good. Yeah. Actually, last time we did the run, we got Petrified and we also did Blackwing Lair, and Mind Quickening Gem also dropped. But the only thing that didn't drop was badge, obviously. So yeah, I think we got the Petrified Scarab twice now. Which yeah, this is really shit. Oh, look at this guy. He's from my guild. What's this? Ah, it's Holy. No, it's this. This is a farming setup, I think. It's probably strat setup. Ah, you can get the Spectral one from PvP. Yeah, I will probably get this on my paladin actually. But yeah, ask away, you know, if you want to ask something. Definitely. I should do something else, to be honest. But yeah, we can also go over logs if you want, guys. I would also be happy about that. I would, yeah, not really happy. Is it? I mean, I could do that. That's basically what I want to say. Let's see. I want to check some prices, so let's check case portions. 155. Hmm. I think I should buy them now, because I'm pretty sure tomorrow they will be more expensive. Let's see. What am I paid artist? No, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not. I don't really need that right now. Definitely not. I had already someone else that asked me about that. Second warrior is crazy. I don't even have enough time to like have one warrior. I think 20 should be enough. Yeah, I will not buy more. Do I need anything? I think I could buy a flask, I guess. But then I can't use Sansa. I still have a Sansa pot on me. So no, I think this is fine. Yeah, this will be more expensive tomorrow, so it's better to buy this now, so I will not have that problem tomorrow. Instead. Yeah. I have to send that to my alt. How people are still doing this. Man, this guy is still doing this as well. Crazy. Like, there are still these casino bots out there. Wrong one. This one. I mean, it's insane. They probably make so much gold. Just the things they are running their script. I think it's a script. What's this guy running? Also have to change my UI back again. I'm not really a fan of this. Ooh. Probably full merciless, right? Yeah. That's something I also need to get. Like the offset PvP items. I don't have that. But I'm waiting for the price reduction. I have like 20k honor. So if that drops, I can just buy all of 3 of them really easily. Ooh, damn. Man, yes. Is he Biss? Not completely. Almost Biss. Almost. He's missing, I think, yeah, the neck, I guess. That's like not really an upgrade. Talon also not really. Damn, this is so insane. This gear is like crazy. Ah, this is PvP, yeah. Okay. Also running unbridled. Yeah, I think so. I think the bigger problem is actually like okay, the mechanics are also a bit melee unfriendly, but I think it has more to do with like warrior powers are always the most competed on. Is if you look at the basically like 99 parts, then you look at the 100 parts, there's always a really big gap every single time. Because it's like such a min-max class. Lots of like
min-max players are always playing warriors, basically. It's kind of the same thing every single time. Which is why this becomes more often difficult issue. Yeah. Actually, I have like so much crit with the setup. I just noticed. I have 33% crit. Damn. I could... Yeah. I mean, I'm using Hourglass, so that's one of the reasons. How much is it without Hourglass? 32. Yeah, it's still a lot. I have so much crit. It's insane. I don't even have a lot of crit gems. Like, everything is sovereign as well. I mean, here's like inscribed, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, gems are definitely not optimized. I could optimize my gems a bit, but it's whatever. I think this is a PV. Oh, this, I think this is a heroic gem, right? Yeah, pretty sure this is from heroics. Okay. Let me check something really quickly. Oh damn. Okay. Yeah. So what else do I need to prep for tomorrow? I mean, I have like a lot of hit food. I think I'm not going to really run out of this before this goes away. It's so unfortunate that we can't have this like we can't find a way to have this like up permanently, or not permanently, but like more often. It's kind of whatever. You can only like really use this and then it's like gone, because it will tick down when you're offline. You can't like restack it, which sucks. I could get more of these. Yeah, but not really necessary, I think. Also, I think I have to change my bank. I think the general problem with like warrior process is it's like so volatile. It's TBC is really the expansion where you don't really have a lot of control. Basically, like for example, in vanilla, you could get like a lot of obviously really good damage if you just got ward buffs. Basically, that was like one of the things you could do. You can't really do this in vanilla. In TBC, I mean, like in TBC, obviously ward buffs don't exist, so they are really dependent on your whole raid. Like, if your raid is not using the right debuffs, if they are not using, like, if you are not in the right group, so many things need to be like perfect, basically. Not really perfect, but they need to be decent at least. Like, for example, if you play a two-hand arms warrior and you don't have Wind Fury, I think personally you are just cooked. Like, you will not do any damage. It's just something that is going to be kind of a problem. I mean, you obviously can still do like a fine damage, 100%. But it's like, if you play a two-hand arms warrior and you are not having Wind Fury, Wind Fury makes it so warriors are just way more consistent, basically. Because you will have way smoother rage generation, because you have that another additional sword spec proc you can get, which is going to give you so much more rage. Which is going to make it like way easier to play around with. Yeah, exactly. It is really raid group dependent. That's also why it's important that everyone is on the same kind of playing field. Like, if you are in a guild and you use like, I don't know, you spend like 1k every week for consumes and everything, and you do like everything, and you have like maybe one or two other people who do the same thing, and then the rest of the raid is like just slacking and not even using food buff, I mean, you are kind of in that wrong environment. Like, you're just wasting basically all of your gold. It's something that is going to be an issue for a lot of people. You will see this every time. When people ask me all the time, yo, how can I improve my powers and such? And then they link me their logs. A couple of times they have like decent rotation, they have all of the buffs, they have haste potions. But then you look at the overall raid DPS, they are like blue parsing or maybe sometimes even green, maybe purple. But the rest of the raid is like complete gray, green, everything. So it's like it's not possible basically. It's not working. You can't really do much in that environment. And people talk about, oh, that's a cope, you know, stuff like that. It's not true. Yo, I'm playing. I get 99s in my like really boomer guild and casual guild, and then you look at the guild and they are using like. They have like multiple 99 powers in their raid, and I'm thinking, bro, like, what are you talking about? This is not a casual guild. Best 5-man group is actually interesting. Best 5-man group is... Oh, this is... This is a good question. So, there are two different setups for this, actually. I would say. There's one setup. So, if you really, really want to jump... Like, if you really want to jumpstart the Fury Warrior, I would say Prot Paladin... Because you need to have you need to have, you know, the AoE threat. Otherwise, you can't, like, do any damage in 5-mans. Feral DPS, which sounds kind of insane, but yeah, you know, 5% crit is that big. Obviously, Fury Warrior. And then you have Enhancement Shaman. And then you have, like, any other healer, basically. You could also say Feral Tank instead. And then we have Warrior, Beast Mastery, and Enhancement Shaman, and then one like random healer. However, I think the problem is going to be like we need to be a bit realistic. If you look number-wise, that would be better for more DPS. But if you think about the dungeon, most of our damage is going to be at trash. And if we don't have an AoE tank, like we don't have a paladin, we are going to suffer. Because we, like, feral tanks, they can't hold AoE aggro like that. It doesn't work. You have, like, 4 targets. They will have threat on 2. You will do 1, like, you are in a really boosted group. You do your sweeping strikes, you do your whirlwind, you crit, you're dead. You know, in heroics especially, you are basically dead. So, you need to have that boosted 100% Prot Paladin to make that work. Otherwise, it's just not working. The problem is Prot Paladins don't really work in melee groups, because they're not going to get any benefits in the melee groups. They want to be in the spellcaster group. So yeah, it's kind of a clash. 5-man is kind of tough, I would say. Honestly, the only things you really need as a warrior in a 5-man is just Wind Fury. That's it. Like everything else is just a bonus. I've been 5-man. Okay, 25-man. I'm super stupid. So if you want to min-max it, it's Fury, 2 BM Hunters, Enhancement Shaman, Feral Tank. That's basically that. So you have Feral Tank, 2 BMs, Fury, and then you have your Enhancement Shaman. That's I would say kind of the best group comp. If you kind of want to cheese it a bit, and this is more for recklessness. So let's say we are fighting a boss which is like 40-50 seconds long, because everyone's popping their cooldowns. Let's say Solarian, for example, is one example. In that kind of fight, you want to have 3 BM Hunters, and then Fury, and then Enhancement Shaman. Yes, BM over Red Paladin. The reason is because Ferocious Inspiration stacks, and it has 1% more damage. That's why. And it has basically 100% uptime, almost. So we have our Prot Paladin. Yeah. Prot Paladin is kind of strange. Like they get more benefits threat-wise if they are in a caster group with like an Elemental Shaman, because they get spell power, And also, yeah, you could say with the Red Paladin together with like Sanctity Aura, but usually the Prot Paladin already has Sanctity Aura with the spec. Kind of depends what specs they are running. But yeah, that's kind of the playstyle. Like if you really want to cheese it, you would put a Fury Warrior with 3 BM Hunters, 1 Enhancement Shaman, but that only works if you use like Recklessness and you have like a really short fight. Then that's the best group comp, I would say. Because there's like nothing better than overall damage increases. And obviously Enhancement Shamans are always really insane. But yeah, like let's say you have like a 40-second fight, use Recklessness. I mean, you know, like for almost like for a big duration of the fight, you have 100% crit. So the 5% crit from a Feral Druid will not do much. Versus an additional 3% more damage from BM Hunters, basically, from another BM Hunter. But again, that's like something which is a bit more min-maxy. Then more normal, but also kind of min-max group would be 2 BM Hunters instead. And then you have like your Feral Tank, and then you have your Fury, and then you have your Enhancement Shaman. Stuck in a Demon VOL raid in SOD, please pray for me, boys. Oof, that sucks. The Blackwing Lair really set off that out. I mean, it was, you know, people couldn't even finish Blackwing Lair in the pre-patch. So sometimes, yeah. So some groups are like, I think the puck scene is I can be a pretty big problem, I would say. I think I did already everything here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cooked. That is definitely a problem. Yes, offline. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I can do that if you want. You can just give me your name. I think that's going to be enough. Or like you can link it if you want. Okay. Let's see. Warrior, not really. Like it's kind of tough, I would say. Like, if you play a warrior, I would just recommend. Primal farm's obviously really kind of lucrative. Otherwise, Rogue Steam Vault is, I would say, a better farm, to be honest. I didn't really try it. I think, yeah, but I mean, prices like from bars and such are just lower. But yeah, like Warrior is not really something you can't really have like, there's like no gold farm Warrior. It's just normal outside like basically stuff. You can farm dark runes actually on Warriors, but that depends on how expensive they are on your server. Like if they are really expensive on your server, you can definitely do that. Yeah, let me check actually your log. Let's do this. Let's go over this. Check your talents. You have 2635. Yeah, that should be sword spec. I'm pretty sure. Okay, use talent and use quick blade. And interesting. Yeah, PvP gem. Okay, even that gem. You should definitely use, however, the 20 attack power gem. That's like really important. I would say you have the other 2 PvP gems, but it looks like you don't have the 20 attack power one. That's definitely something you should do. Otherwise, obviously, it's like, you know, your gear's pretty normal. Like some raid pieces. Is it? Yeah. Free set. Okay, unlucky. Razor scale. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, never mind. Let's do buffs. Yeah. You popped hero right at the beginning. Okay. I mean, you can do that, but I would only really do this on, like, if you can speedrun the boss fight. The problem is with this up, like, people, you will need some time to stack up Sanas and such. So this is like really early, I would say. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, I would delay this a bit if it's possible. Ah, no, you got foresight. Okay, nice, nice. That's big. No, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, hero got popped later. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just stupid. Don't. Yeah. Death Wish, Berserker. Okay, Rage. Okay. One thing you can do is, especially if threat is a problem, you can also delay your cooldowns a bit. For example, again, hero lasts like 40 seconds. So one thing you can do is you can, I mean, actually this made more sense to do. If you wanted to maximize your DPS, this actually made like a lot of sense because you got also Hourglass proc. So having everything up here is like the best choice, yeah, to be honest. However, if you delay your cooldowns a bit, like later into hero, it will be easier for your tank. But yeah, like I mean, if you know if you are threat capped, you can't really do much, to be honest. Let's look at your buffs. You have Mongoose instead of, okay. I mean, yeah, you can do that. It's a bit less DPS, but it's like really small amount. Unleashed Rage. Okay, doesn't look like Sanctity Aura. Yeah. Only kings. Wait, what? Huh? Ah, you have small salvation. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. But yeah, no Mike. That's kinda unlucky. Like, Mike would be big here. I mean, you got leader of the pack at least, so that's nice, but still. Mike would have been nice. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Why do I remember that name? I will look at that in a second. But yeah, okay. We have this as well. Let's check debuffs. Okay, because of Esmond. You didn't have a rogue. Probably. No, you had a rogue. What was your rogue doing? Why is he not doing expose? Fuck. Like, you should do expose. Maybe it was a puck, I don't know. But yeah, like you should do expose. Verifier. Yeah, Verifier dropped definitely. I mean, I think there's probably two. Yeah, there's only one Verifier. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of annoying in this case to apply. Yeah, it should have been done by like your other druids. I'm gonna tell him. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is like that's like one of the main reasons he's here. Oh, this is also tough. 61%. Did you wait? Did he die? Let's see. No, he didn't. But yeah, this is also bad. You know, you want to have 100% uptime on this. Because this is, as you can see, like a huge amount of armor reduction. 800 armor reduction, especially on Void Reaver, who has like a lot of armor. This is pretty important. Okay, also no demo shot, I think. Oh no, it's up. Okay, it's like a one time here. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we have demoralizing raw, I guess. I mean, this boss doesn't really hit that hard anyway, but still. You could find something. This is more of a reduction. Like, if your tank would have died here, this would be something to look at. Like, your demo uptime. But yeah. Let's check, I would say costs. So, friendlies. Okay, no Thunder at the start. Not the best. Oh. You should definitely use like Thunders at the start. That's really important. Especially if your rogue is not doing like expose for some reason. Yeah, sure. The problem is it's kind of hard to see like the group composition on logs. But yeah. Okay, right here. Haste beforehand. Yeah. The thing is, I would really try to kind of use recklessness last here, so you have like optimal uptime on it. The thing is, like, you want to have as much damage as possible when you are using rec. Like, you want to have like all of your buffs up, so you really get the most benefits out of everything critting. I mean, you don't have Badge of Swarm Guard, so it's kind of whatever here anyway. But that's just something minor. Also, it's like here, you're not really using Heroic Strike. I don't know how much rage you have. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, yeah, if you have a Warrior Thunder, I guess it's okay. Yeah, but here, there could be like a moment where you could be overcapped on rage a lot. I'm not really sure, so... let's check this. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. Oh, yeah, that's also good. I guess there's kind of a break at the end. Yeah, here. It's probably where you were maybe overcapped on... maybe... Oh no, I think you probably just use Execute here. Yeah, you probably just use Execute. Healing Potion, okay. I mean, I can't really say much about the rotation. One thing you can also do is you can try to incorporate hamstrings if you want to. That's like a possibility if you want to do something different. Or like additionally, if you have Bloodthirst and Whirlwind on cooldown, and you have like nothing to press, that's like an option you can do, because that will give you more flurry uptime. If it, like, you know, if your hamstring crits, you will get flurry. So that's something that exists, but it is pretty minor, I would say. Otherwise, like, thinking about damage and such, it's yeah. I think there are going to be kind of bigger problems with this. It's a pretty long fight. 314 is on not really that long, but it's on the longer side. You're missing some buffs. I mean, you have like also an arms for us, so that's nice at least. One feral as well. Yeah, like I would really try to improve on the debuffs and such. I mean, it's hard to say what you can do, but yeah. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, he wanted to just look at Void Reaver. Rotation wise, I can't really say anything. It's definitely correct. I mean, you could use hamstrings, but that's whatever. You could also space out your cooldowns a bit more. So that's definitely a possibility. If you have threat problems, you can't really do much here. Like, to be honest. Like, then you have to incorporate some other things to make it so you don't take over threat. Again, that's where I would not pop everything at the same time if you have threat issues, because that will overshoot you on threat really, really quickly. You can basically delay it a bit. That will make it a bit easier for your tank. But yeah. Oh, damn. Okay, wait, someone else asked beforehand. Let's check him first. Let's check this guy. Yeah. Interesting. I knew you. I knew this name from somewhere. 100% I knew this name. 100%. Where did I see this name? Where did I see this name? When I checked logs, I forgot where. Last pass from this weekend. I want to see if anything is okay. Yeah, I mean I can check if you want. I can check White Weaver, I guess. Judas. A bit. I guess we're not raiding that often. I mean, yeah, it's pretty impressive. 100%. Wait. Okay, I guess July 6 was your last one. You did. I will just check Void Reaver for now. Let's check the gear. That's something. I mean, it's kind of weird on Warcraft logs. Sometimes the thing is like really kind of terrible. 238. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can run that. Yeah. I mean, the gems are like really, really good. Really well optimized. 8 strength everywhere. 2 blue gems. All PvP gems available. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need to say much. Oh, you use also Rod of Sunking. Interesting. The thing about badge here is, I mean, this was a 2 minute for actually, 2 minute 38. I think badge would still be probably superior here. It's kind of a thing in longer fights. Yeah, I mean, Tsunami Testament is, however, not that strong. It's probably more of a discussion in the next phase, actually, when we have longer fights, to be honest. Not really in this one, to be fair. Like, I would think... Yeah, badge is not really that insane in longer fights. I mean, yeah, here it's, like, really strong, actually. To be honest, you use, like, Wreck at the end. Let's see... Okay, use badge before... Okay, use badge kind of later. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. I probably would have popped this earlier, to be honest. Same with Death Wish. Yeah, you popped your stuff kind of late here, to be fair. I mean, I think maybe you waited for a DST proc. I guess that could have been the reason. Or maybe it was like more of a threat angle. Yeah. One thing I can, I would just say here, you probably know this as well, 100%. But I would try to use, in this kind of fight here, I would try to use badge earlier. I would say, for example, you use like badge exactly. Wait, we can check easier. Let's do this instead. Let's go. Yeah, let's see. So we have badge. I need to go so far. So we have badge here at 148. Yeah, for example, exactly. Yeah, that's actually a really good suggestion. So yeah, you have like Death Wish later. So the thing is, you have badge here. Like you badges, I would guess not fully stacked at this point. Probably, like unless something, I don't know, like something happens here. But yeah, you pop like Rec right after. Generally, what you want to do is, I mean, I don't have badge, but still, like from what I've seen and everything, is you want to have it fully stacked, and then you want to pop Rec. Because Rec only lasts 15 seconds, so you want to get the most sort of Rec that you can. So you want to have like basically everything up there. I mean, you can gamble a bit, you know, you can try to gamble a bit, get like maybe a DC proc or such as well on there. But that's also like an additional thing, I would say. But yeah, you popped, I think, a batch, I would say a bit too late. And yeah, Deathwish definitely also like way too late. That's kind of the thing I would say here. And yeah, then you can, like if you pop batch, for example, a bit earlier, then you would probably be fine to pop like Rec here. It really depends. You need to have something where you can see how many stacks you have of the badge buff. Like when you have 6, that's where you can pop your Rec, basically. That's kind of how you know how it goes with a lot of like the 100s, basically. They will use that in that kind of regard. I mean, you already have like 100, but yeah. That's how that goes. That's just from the cooldowns. Let me do tables again. Anything else? Spell shot 100%. Let's check consumes. Yeah, looks like normal. Oh, boggling. Nice. That's perfect. Man, this got really expensive as well. This is so annoying. Like I would have, yeah, I kind of wanted to use this as well, but it's gotten like insanely expensive. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Okay, this was not 100%. Did someone die here? No, okay. I mean, makes sense. It's not perfectly up. Yeah, all 3 buffs, lead off the pack. First inspiration, probably 2 BM hunters, I'm guessing. Because I don't see sanctity. So yeah, I'm guessing that's how it looks like. I think I could be wrong, but I think I seen a classic parse video from you. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure I watched like one of the classic parsing videos from you. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Sunder, perfect. Yeah, I mean, this is so active as well. Yeah, hamstring, heroic strike. Could be, yeah. I think it could be that one. Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Right, I think it was that one. But first, 9. Okay. Yeah, like you know, pressing hamstring downtime. Ooh, battle shot. Okay. Are you not using tier 2 and Solarian? Like that's also something. I mean, I don't know if you have it. Maybe someone else is doing it instead. But yeah, this is something you know you don't want to have in the fight, basically. Like, you want to use like booming voice with Solarian and tier 2 before the fight starts. So you don't have to do this inside the... I mean, here it's like perfect because you're not delaying anything here, I think. Yeah, I think you're not delaying anything here. So that worked. But yeah, usually like that's kind of the issue. You can't really refresh battle shot if you use like tier 2. So okay, demo makes sense. But yeah, that's like really rate specific. It really depends how many trinkets you got or how your group setup looks like. 5, 6, that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, nightmare seed. I'm not even using nightmare seed. That's so interesting. Okay, we have this. So that's where bloodlust is popped. So, so we have like probably just only execute here. No, we still have... Oh, okay. This is interesting. This is interesting. Like, usually what you will see is people just use execute at the end. But you don't. You just... Yeah, you also use, like, your normal rotation. Ah, you use blood first, execute. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is a normal rotation. It just looks like a bit different because it's damage done instead. Yeah. I think if you... Yeah, I mean, if you have rack up, you could have probably also just spammed execute here. It's... Yeah, I mean, the difference is not really there. But yeah, it's hard to say actually. That's the thing, which is kind of hard to think about. I think it depends how much rage you have every single auto. Like if you have so much rage every single auto attack, you are just going to full cap every single time because you have reckless up. I think it might be better to just spam execute because you get this like really big execute crits off. Especially if the fight is not really that long at that point anyway. And you just need to get like the most amount of damage out that you can. But yeah, it really depends. I think for two-hand arms, it's for example better in this situation to use execute instead. For Fury, it might be a different story. Because like we have stronger, we have stronger single target abilities. Like Whirlwind and Bloodfast is for us better. But yeah, it's hard to say, to be honest. This is pretty hard to quantify, to be fair. Like if you look at like other top logs, they will kind of use that basically. If I look at like I don't know who's even number 1 on Fury, to be honest. Wait, this is wrong. I think I had someone recently who was not number 1. Ah, Shunso is number 1. I forgot what he did. They probably used some. Yeah. I mean, did he do his normal rotation? This is actually interesting to see. Check. Yeah, okay, he just used execute. He probably also has recklessness up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think you will see this like all the time now, where people will just spam execute when they have. I think with recklessness up and with all of the buffs up, it's probably more damage because you will just have so much. You will get so much rage every single auto attack. So every single global, you will spam out these like 5-6k executes. I don't know how much execute hit for him, but if you check like the timelines, wait, events. Scroll down here. Probably. Okay, they didn't crit here. Huh? Yeah, 2.7. Okay, they're not hitting that hard actually. I mean 3k. Okay, here we have 6k. Here we have like all of the buffs up. Basically. Bloodfast hits 5k. Yeah, execute hits harder. Bloodfast 5k, execute 6k, 3k. No, it's like less. So, but yeah, now we have like less buffs up. 3k execute, 3k. It's hard actually to quantify. I don't know. Let's see how it was for you. It really depends on how many buffs we have up as well. Okay, here it didn't. I don't think you have everything up anymore. So here we have. Yeah, here we have everything up. That's Bloodfirst 2.6, 5k execute, 2k. That's probably like with way less rage. 2.2k. Okay. Didn't crit in this case. Okay, here we don't have recklessness up anymore. Yeah, I think it really depends on how much rage you basically gain per auto attack. The thing is, if you have like all of the debuffs up, all of the buffs up, it's really insane. You will have so much rage gen that there could be like many situations where you are going to be close to rage cap, and then if you use execute with everything up, wreck as well, it will hit really hard. So I think that's also why a lot of people are doing that. Like Revolution. But yeah, that's probably one of the reasons. Actually, wait, let me check something else. Also, this is a pretty interesting one. Man, 100 is insane. 122. 1K. I mean, this one definitely has like a way better powers. Okay, do hero at the start. Hmm. I'm not entirely sure, but from what I've seen is from like the number one pauses, people do hero at the end now. So like everyone is just, oh, okay, you didn't use Rec here. I mean, yeah, it's what like then it's like whatever. Okay, 97 for Rec is pretty good, so I would say. Okay, he used it at the start, and you used haste pot later. Yeah, this is like really clean. I would say definitely fully stacked badge probably by this point, and then you use like haste potion here. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Mm. Gear's probably the same, I think. Yeah, 214. Yeah, 430 is really long, so that's pretty insane. I mean, you're basically going to do like double the fight length. Yes, double the fight length. Anything else? No, not really. Fucking routes is so funny though to see that. That is really rare. That you will see basically almost no one use this ever, which is really interesting as well. Let's check this. So we can also check if people are griefing. Probably not. Yeah, Curse of Wreck permanently up. Curse of Elements, Judgment. Okay. Yeah. 600 at the start. And then Rogue takes over. That's nice. It works. I don't know what if it's the same thing on Void Reaver. Wait, let me go back again and let me check Void Reaver again. Because I don't think I checked debuffs. I used to camp an alt at the quest. Ah, nice, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking about buying them, but they got so expensive nowadays. And I'm not really in a parse guild anyway. I'm not like we are just focusing more on speedruns. I mean, it would be benefit in speedruns, but I've actually not I have not tried it out, like simped it out. I don't even think you can do that on the sim even. But yeah, what I want to do is actually debuffs. I don't think I did that. Yeah, we have wreck elements. Okay. What happened with Crusader? Did someone die here? Wait. Did Parent die maybe? Maybe he got like... Ooh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, now I can know. Now I know what happened. I mean... Okay, crazy to still finish this though. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even watching this vlog, to be honest. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm guessing they tried to do damage, probably. That's probably what happened. I mean, we tried it as well, like once or twice. We tried... I think we had like one hunter trying it. He wanted to try it out, and it was just... Yeah, really... I think we died... I think we wiped like twice trying to do that. It was not great. Or like... Yeah, we got... I think it's the second fight. I don't know. He was like also... Like, he did so much DPS in that fight as well. I don't know how much he did. He did like, I think 3k or something. But yeah, it's yeah, you see this event, you know, the hunter topping the chart. I don't know how much he did. I don't know. He was like he did so much damage. But yeah, then that one doesn't really make sense to look at, to be honest. There's so many people die. It's insane.
Yeah, this is so funny to see. It's hard though as a hunter. This was like this is pretty annoying as a hunter. Like you have like the soaking job, and then yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, yeah, this is like makes way more sense. I can't really see anything here. Thunder. Wait, I'm stupid. One thing I don't really see is kind of. It now it sells way slower. Is there way more on the auctionals? But it sells really slow. So, like not even at all, to be honest. Before that, it sold decentish. Like sometimes you needed to wait like a day, but it sold. No, it doesn't sell anymore. It's like way more. It's like more expensive, but it doesn't sell for some reason. Okay, this is like a different attempt. This is like hero at the start, and then. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. I think you could probably use your cooldowns a bit earlier. This is also something I kind of fuck up sometimes. You know, I try to be greedy and like wait until I get like any proc, and then I pop my stuff. And then it's like way also like a bit too late at the end, so I have like Death Wish, and then Bloodlust is gone, and it's like yeah, really shit. but yeah, that's like that would be a separate thing here. But yeah, you could probably use this a bit earlier. I mean, yeah, but you probably know this. It's really nice to see this like in a log format, because when you are in the fight, you don't notice this ever. So yeah, I mean anything else I can't really check, to be honest. Like, you know, like there are so many kind of different debuffs that are pretty hard to check. Like if you use Annihilator buff, if you use like so like the Solarian tier 2 battle shot. I've seen it only in the other attempt, so actually we can go over casts. Okay, here you don't use battle shot, which is good. So you probably use it beforehand, or you have someone else pre-casting a 3-minute battle shot. Because this fight was 2 minutes, so there was probably someone else applying it. I don't really know, to be honest. Probably would have to look at... yeah, I can probably do this. Timelines. Let's go to sources. Go to battle shots. Oh, yeah, I think you're self-applying it. No, wait. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah. It's up for the whole fight. So it doesn't really drop at all. I mean, yeah, you can see this here. So... But yeah, I think that's going to be the play. Yeah, use boom. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. That's what I was saying. That is really strong. But yeah, for the other attempt, you use it afterwards. So probably the pull was like different. I don't really know. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you already know this. I mean, I can't really tell you anything. You know, you have better process than me, so it's hard to basically find anything. It's always so funny because you will have people who have like, you know, like worse pauses, and then you have like, oh, yo, can you check my pauses? And then it's like full 99s and everything, and even like you have even 100, which is like so funny, basically. And I'm like thinking, okay, what can I even say here? You know, like look at this. This is so insane. Actually. Thing of Vash, you say it's better to use over Spite Blade in the offhand. I've simmed it's better on the sim F30. Yeah, it's the problem is for, especially for guilds like yours, your runs are like, you know, also kind of, they're like really random, you know, you do like runs and then it's like a split or something, so it's like really hard to, where you would say, okay, this is like more of a serious run as well. But yeah,
That's just also... I know it's because for us it's also kind of sometimes the same, and then we kind of fuck around a bit or whatever. Or like, for example, on the Void Reaver fight, you know, I didn't notice that 7 people were dead. So talking about, you know, cooldown usage when 7 people died, it's like, you know, whatever. Basically, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So yeah, it's whatever. It's kind of funny though, actually, doing that. I knew, you know, like when you said your name, I knew somewhere I've seen this name from somewhere. But yeah, kind of funny. Denti, for you, Fang of Vash. For single target, yes, it's an option, 100%. The problem is whenever you are doing any AoE, you are going to run into issues, basically. Like, because then you kind of have to swap basically every single time. That's basically the problem you are going to face. I would 100% try to use, like, if you can get anything from phase 2 instead, like Talon, Wrath of the Sun King, even Neverbane, or you do any PvP. If you do PvP, get the season 2 weapon, because everything else is going to be basically better. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. But yeah, I have to go in-game again. Oh wait, you wanted to... Okay, wait. Before I do that, I need to scroll up again. Okay, let's do this. The enter you want to. Let me also look at stuff. Okay, thank you. Made me mind on this. Yeah, no problem. Like it's kind of a hard sell to use Fang of Vash. It's definitely usable 100%. It's not like you are going to grief yourself 100%, but if you get like any phase 2 weapons, it's going to be way bigger of a benefit if you just put like Mongoose on that. It really depends how much gold you also have and stuff like that. If you're drowning in gold, just put a Mongoose on Fang of Vash and try to get lucky in one of the runs and get like another weapon. And then you put Mongoose on that one instead, and then you forget about Fang of Vash. Yeah. I think you wanted to... I think you said like this one, right? Yeah, what we will? Yeah. Just so, you know, just so you don't have a blue. Yes, there will be. Season 3 weapons with Armor Pen are going to be better than Talon. Season 3 weapons are going to be equivalent to Dragon Strike, basically. So, that's why people are going to say, okay, you can ignore Dragon Strike. Let's check your gear again. Ah, use Latros. Why are you using Latros, man? Stop being so lazy. Get the Gladiator Quickblade, bro. You need to get that. Okay, yeah, you have hit rating everywhere. Okay. You don't need hit rating for the season 1 one. You can just buy it with arena points. I mean, okay, it doesn't have expertise, but okay, maybe I guess if you want to cheap out on not wanting to get another Mongoose, I mean, makes sense. I mean, you have hit rating on it, you know, as well, which is going to be pretty nice. But yeah, otherwise, Warp Spring Coil. This cloak is kind of funny. We have one rogue in our guild, like one, basically only really, and he is still chasing this item. He doesn't have it. Like, every time we do Karazhan, he joins. This just doesn't drop for him. And I feel really bad for him. But it's also pretty funny, to be honest. He's, you know, also like a Balkan guy, so it's like really funny to hear him still raging about this fucking cloak. Hit rating, agility, hit rating. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, this set bonus makes sense to get like the additional hit. Is it more? I mean, yeah, you get some bonus agility for one less hit. That's definitely worth it. Okay, whatever. That's enough with here. Check buffs. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm not really too like I know it's an upgrade, but it's not really big. For me, it would just bother me because it's like a blue weapon, you know, and Latros looks kind of bad. But you have it with Mongoose, bro. Just use it. It looks also cool, I think. Okay, Bloodlust is. I mean, this is something else. The thing is with rogues, I'm not too certain how you are going to line up your cooldowns. I mean, Adrenaline Rush early could be something where you have like, you could use your, you could like apply improve exposed armor and such earlier, so that could definitely help instead of later. But I'm pretty sure this would still be probably bigger benefit while Bloodlust is up. So, but yeah, I can't really 100% guarantee this. Definitely what I would, however, do is if I, since you have this, basically, I mean, it makes sense, It's more for situation dependence. I think, however, since you have Warp Spring Coil, and this is like really big, I would just gamble a bit more with your other buffs, because, for example, perceived weakness, you know, at this one procced here. You got unlucky, so actually, I mean, it procced like really late here, so. But what you could have done is you could have just waited a bit here instead of popping your haste pot. I mean, here it makes kind of sense because you still have the buff up. Makes sense. But you can kind of wait until you get this, basically. So you have like, you know, this only lasts like 15 seconds. So if you get like more special attacks in when this is up, you are going to have like obviously more of an damage increase for in that reason as well. So that's also why I would probably like you have this 40 seconds where you can just wait until you get like any proc. Same thing with Mongoose as well. Like if you get a Mongoose proc, that's also another thing where you could say, oh, Mongoose procs, we have Bloodlust up, let's pop my 15 second stuff. But that's something, if you want to min-max your cooldown usage a bit, that's something where that is also really helpful, basically. Like if you... the problem is, we have... Like, this is also a problem on rogues. The duration of a lot of these buffs are really short. 15 seconds. So, we really want to get the most out of this. This is the same thing, also, same kind of logic with Recklessness as well. So for that kind of occasion, if you use this coupled with another proc, this will obviously, we will get more out of this, basically. Which is going to be nice. Like, let's say we use it like while, I don't know, like you were Coil Spring is active. Oh, because this is up, you can use more special attacks in that, like in this kind of time frame, which means your special attacks are going to benefit from more of this, by the way, as well. So that's kind of the logic which I have in my mind. Group buffs, I can't really see. You don't have kings. Do you only have two? Wait, what? Oh, you only have two paladins. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, it happens. But yeah, kings would be great here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, a third paladin is like really useful, 100%. It's kings is so big. Like, you want to get kings 100%. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I would definitely track buffs 100%. I mean, Battle Shot also, your wars are slacking a bit at the start. But, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Strength Flash. Yeah, Slice and Dice, pretty good uptime. I mean, only at the start, but this makes sense because of exposed armor is pretty nice. Every week I try to get Holy Pally, but honestly, most of the time I only find assholes. What you can do is you can also run 2 Red Paladins instead. But that's even harder to find good ones, to be honest. And that is also really comp dependent. But if you can fit that in, if you are running multiple melees anyway, that's also an option as well. Like if you can fit in 2 Red Paladins. But it's hard to find good ones in packs, I think. So, yeah. It kind of sucks. Generally, however, you want to, like, only really have one prot paladin. You don't really need more than one. Okay, we have that. I mean, casts, I think I checked this as well. We have, okay, Adrenaline Rush, I've seen this as well. Cloak. Yeah. This is interesting. Like, wait, I want to check, wait, I want to check this actually. Let's see. This is going to be insane. Okay, wait, that's, yeah, okay, that's kind of a gap. But this is like really, really early. Nice. Yeah, you warriors are slacking, man. 2 Thunders. And also really late as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what your warriors are doing. But yeah, like you do like first global. I mean, that's kind of the problem with rogues. It's really hard to quantify their damage. Because that's kind of what exists basically. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's yeah. Some people just don't really understand it. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Do you have prot warriors? Yeah, okay, then that's not a big deal. I didn't check this actually. I'm stupid. You know, it's so rare to see prot warriors. Wait, do we have still that? We have to stay up. But the thing is, okay. Yeah. I mean, is this guy not the tank? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. That's always a problem, you know. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people need to adapt. Like, you see, okay, you don't have a protection warrior here. Like, what needs to go to your mind? Okay, like Thunder. I need to Thunder at the start. Basically, that's something which is important. So we have normal rotation here. So yeah, we do like one. Okay, only one Sinister Strike, one Assassin Dice. Okay. Drums, everything popped. Okay, now we spam Sinister Strike to get like the full Assassin Dice. Ah, okay, here you gamble actually. Interesting. I mean, I'm not really sure if you have Slice and Dice up here. Like generally, obviously for rogues, that's one of the biggest priorities for them. Obviously to have this up. Always, if they can. At the start, I mean, it's it's a bit wonky. But yeah, this was this was kind of a gamble here. I'd say. I'm not really entirely sure. Maybe it's like guaranteed. But you probably. I guess if you got off unlucky here, you would probably had to have Sinister Strike, Slice and Dice, and then you would maybe run out of it. The thing is, the shift at the start isn't shown because I don't have Poison for Red Reaver. Ah, okay, yeah. Ah, okay, makes sense. But yeah, rogue rotation is so like such varied. Like there's not really something where you can like see entirely. It's like because it really relies also on procs and such. Yeah. It's Void Reaver in general is like a really annoying boss for melees because he also has like 8k armor. So that's also a problem. I mean, you can use I guess you can use sharpening stones instead. Which I think you are, right? I think I've seen it. I could be wrong about this. Yeah. Sharpened. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. But yeah, I think it's more... I mean, 1.5k is definitely... Fine. Wait, how long was this fight? 240. Actually, this is not even a really long fight length, to be honest. It's pretty fine. The red kind of blasted, which is nice. But I don't know why you have 2 arms warriors. Or maybe this is... Wait, what? No. No, wait, you have 2. Huh? Why do you have 2 arms warriors? Yeah, this guy's even a slam warrior. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the other warrior should be Fury. 100%. You should always then be Fury. To be honest. Not always, but you should have... I don't know why you have like 2. It's not that great. Let's check demos. Okay, we have Curse. Okay, Judgment at the start was a bit slow. Exposed. Okay, that's up for the whole fight basically. Did your Warlock die? No. Yeah, I guess your Warlock didn't want to press Curse of Wreck anymore. I don't know what happened here. You know? There's like no Curse of Wreck at the end anymore. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay, but yeah, more I can't really tell you, to be honest. Definitely, however, this should be... I don't know what happened here. Wait. Who was the guy that applied this? Okay, let's check this guy. What is he doing? Did he run out of mana or what? I mean, still. Curse of Wreck at the start? No Curse of Wreck anymore. Ah, okay. So you only used it one time. Yeah, you have to also keep that in check, basically. Hmm. I mean, you can definitely make that work, but that's hard to fix actually. Yeah, you can definitely have good pauses with also Protection Warrior. But he really needs to be really good with his threat if he wants to play that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess 100%. I mean, if he doesn't want to play arms, I mean, he could play kebab. That would also work, I think. Maybe he wants to play that, I guess, instead. But I should really make sure, you know, this is also kept in check, basically. Okay. I mean, you can tank him, let him main tank fights, but you know, if there are going to be threat problems, you know, then that's it, basically. You know, like I think that's where you have to kind of draw the line. Like you can't have 39 other people, but 39. I'm talking about classic here. But yeah, you can't have like 24 other people, you know.
being on that because one guy just doesn't want to change. But yeah, again, Protection Warrior can work, but threat needs to be right 100%. Looking at your comp, which is I think the original thing you asked me, is I mean, it works. You can have 2 melee groups, but it's, I mean, you have 2 Resto Shamans. Yeah, it's still kind of going to be hard to fit, to be honest. I mean, you don't have that many melees actually. You only have 1 Red Paladin, you have 1 Rogue, you have 2 Warriors. I think it's fine. Like, one of the groups is probably going to have like just less buffs. The thing is, I don't have much to say in that matter. I'm not off on anything. I'm just. Ah, okay, okay. I don't really know how the group comp looks like, but it's probably 2 melee groups. You have 1 guy in one group, 1 guy in the other group. In one group's the rogue, 1 warrior, and then enhancement, I guess. Is that 4? Like, let's see, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe red paladin, I guess as well. Second group could be. Or, I mean, the red paladin kind of pumped, so nah, I would not really sacrifice red paladin, to be honest. I'm not really sure if this guy's. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should. He doesn't have. He probably doesn't have also the other show, the improved shot anyway. So yeah, I think red paladin's right for that. I don't know what your hunters did. I mean, yeah, Void Reaver, they can't really do damage on this one. It's actually kind of hard to fit this. You could. I mean, you can put 2 hunters, enhance, other feral druid, and then the other warrior, like the tank warrior, in one group as well. But that's kinda. That's kind of really min-maxing the warrior, basically. We actually had 2 less people in TK and 1 less in SSC if you want. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, you know, I can see it from here. Nice. Huh. Yeah, but I'm just thinking about like the warrior thing, the tank warrior thing. Like thinking about, okay, how does that work? Like if that's a problem. I mean, can you make 3 melee groups? I guess. Nah, not really. Yeah, no, that doesn't really work out. There are too many casters. Oh, I think this one is this guy demo? Something's like really weird here. Wait, let's see. Wait, I'm stupid. Ah, he's affliction. Yeah, okay. The combo is actually not bad at all. It's like definitely works. Yeah, I mean, feral DPS is kinda not that great, but the problem you have is you don't have you kind of run into that issue here. So it definitely works out in that regard. No, actually no, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, feral DPS is pretty good here. Yeah, 2 enhance, 1 red, mages as well. Now this works out. But yeah, this guy is like really underperforming. Like this is pretty scuffed. You know, you have everyone like doing at least blues. I mean, this guy's an affliction warlock. You should do. Like, he's also kind of slacking. I mean, Boomkin it's you know, whatever. But yeah, like, you know, 24 is is kind of rough. Actually, this time is not even that bad, to be honest. Like, I've seen way worse. This doesn't even look that bad. Like, most people do at least like blue powers. I've seen way worse. So, that's definitely something. Group combos, Feral, Prot Warrior, BM. Okay, yeah, that's what I would have guessed. Yeah, that's also one of the group comps. Feral, Combat, Red Arms. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Honestly, oh wait, no, that doesn't. Yeah, or for that combination, it makes sense. 3 times Mage. Healer. Okay, yeah, works. It's actually better to. So what you should do is, I think personally, is you should put the Resto Shaman into the Mage group, because I have Mana Tide Totem, and I would put the Ele Shaman in the Warlock group. Actually, I think that's going to be okay. 1 Affliction, 2 Destro, Boomy, Resto. Yeah. Like, the Resto Shaman is going to give you Mana Tide. And the Elemental Shaman gives you crit and spell power, which is going to be more useful on Warlocks. They really want to get crit. That's basically what they really want to have. So I would switch that around. Prot Pelly, Holy Priest, Shadow. Oh, you have another Shadow as well. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of ditch one Shadow, to be honest. That's also possible. I would not really use to be fair. Unless your Prot Paladin is like struggling for some reason, which would not really happen. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, makes sense. 100%. You can also it's also possible to put the, like, if your protection paladin has problems with threat, you can also put them in the elemental shaman group. That will also give you benefit. Yes, exactly. Like what Kovac is saying as well. This is basically true. Usually locks get both. Mages get, yeah, exactly. Mages get Shadow, and they get the rest of Shaman. Like, the biggest problem with mages, what they want to get, their biggest, like, the biggest thing they want to have is mana. That's basically their thing. They want to get the mana. Everything else is just a bonus, but that's the most important thing. So, for example, without the Shadow Priest, their spec is, like, the Arcane Mage spec is not even really playable. But it's not it's not really one blast group. If I would be a mage, I would want to get the Resto Shaman instead of a Elemental Shaman in my group, to be honest. Because it kind of depends. If it depends on mana issues or not. If I don't have mana issues, then I would probably prefer that, like prefer the Ele Shaman. But if I have, it's probably different. I'm not really sure. I don't really play a caster. But yeah, exactly. Like, you are not really making one blaster group. You just get better buffs for the different classes. Like, what mages want to get? They want to get mana. And what warlocks want to get? They want to get crit, basically, mostly. That's, like, how it works. Like, the more crit a warlock has, you know, they stack it, basically. Like, the more crit warlocks do with their shadow bolts, it's way better for every other warlock. Because of their, because, like, how Shadow Bolt works for them. So that's kind of what you want to have. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Again, this will be a bigger problem for you mages when you are going to have longer fights as well. They will run out of mana if you don't give them both. I mean, to be honest, your mages should say something, because they should know. Like, they should know. Oh, why do we have an Elemental Shaman in our group? It should be in the Warlock group instead. You know, they should just they should say it instead. I mean, it works out. You know, like, they still have, I guess, like, they still have, like, decent powers, but yeah, I don't know. Actually, it's also kind of interesting. Look at this. 21k pauses. And then you look at mages, they have like double. Double the amount of pauses, basically. But yeah, that's everything I can say here. I want to check someone else as well. I think Spencer. I don't know if he's still up, if he's still in here. Let's check really quickly. So, yeah. Interesting. Everything like normal, and then we have like one green and one blue. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, let's check this. You didn't really raid a lot. Like, I think it's... maybe wait, let me check. You did... Okay, Vash was the last one you did. Yeah, Vash is something I can't really look at, to be honest. Leo Ferris is something I can look at. Yeah, July 9th. Okay, that's pretty recent. Yeah, not many locks. Yeah, exactly. Let's check. I just want to see your gear first, so I can look at that. Okay, we have 2 pieces. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's something that works. So, yeah, exactly. I can just look at the gear 100%. So one thing I would recommend straight up is try to get PvP gems. You use a lot of orange gems. That's something you can definitely do. Technically, the best setup is to use 2 blue gems, full red gems, and 2 yellow gems. That's it. Yellow or orange doesn't really matter. That's kind of what is basically the best kind of setup. It depends on the gear, however. If you have like really, let's say, low gear, which you don't have, in this case you have like really good gear, it's different. Okay, you have like, okay, this is actually good. 8 strength gems into here, that's pretty nice. Personally, what I would have done is I would have put 2 PvP gems into this one instead. So I don't have to replace this for a while. But yeah, like what I would recommend is just get the honor gems, 100%. Like the you have 20 attack power. You have I think what was it, 10 crit, 5 attack power, and also I think 12 crit. So that's something I would highly recommend because it's just going to give you like a bit more stats. Generally, however, these gems look pretty fine. Something you need to remember, you don't need to go for every single set bonus, socket bonus. They are not always really useful. Here it kind of works out. You have 4 blue gems here. Yeah. Gem wise, this is definitely fine. Like, you don't really need to change. I would just go for PvP gems, to be honest. And try to incorporate that. You have Drape of the Dark Reavers. If you can get your hands on Vengeance Rep, that is definitely something I would recommend getting. And if you get that, put the 20 attack power gem into that one, and then you are going to be, then you are going to get a big bonus out of that. They are unique. However, you can use each one once, basically, in your gear. Like, you can use one of the red ones, like the 20 attack power one of the orange one of the yellow one, basically, in your gear. But it's just 3 stats, basically. They are kind of equivalent of like epic gems, which we don't have right now. I finally reached hit cap last raid. Oh yeah, you have Arcanite Pistol, nice. That's pretty big. So that's something I would just recommend outright. Let's look at enchants here. To fragility, okay. You have enchanting. Interesting. That's not something you see usually, but yeah, I mean, you can definitely run that. Bloodseer versions, okay. Yeah, if you get new gear, I would definitely recommend, like, you just go for like maybe PvP gems. One of the easiest ones, which you can just outright fit, but this depends on how much gold you have. If you get like Vengeance Rep, you can just put the red gem into that one, and then like the red PvP gem, 20 attack power, for example. Yeah, if you get like tier 5 shoulders, you can also do that as well. You can
you can put on some gems into that one. But yeah, you have like a lot of orange gems, but yeah, that's basically it works out. But yeah, that's like, you know, everything from a gear perspective. Yeah, definitely gets the gems. That will be like just 3 stats for you. If you want, you can put them in belt of 100 deaths, but it's pretty expensive because then you're losing like 2 8 strength gems, which are probably the most expensive out of these. Also, another thing is, I would really try to not really use the green gems anymore, especially if you gear. So whenever you use blue gems, if you want to use them, use these ones, the sovereign ones, but you already do that. Okay, then. Yeah, I think you have, I think it's way higher than mine as well. Oh, actually, I think I have also 1.9k. I don't remember. But yeah, that's just what I wanted to mention here. Okay, let me go in. Oh, back in game. Oh, I got DC'd. Can I even reconnect? Nope. Great. Great. Then I have to relaunch the game. Is there maintenance? No, not yet. But soon. Yeah, swapped in S1. So okay. Yeah, the PvP gear gives you like a lot of gear score for some reason. I think it's because of the high item level and high stats, I would say. I want to see if my Annihilator X sold. Probably not. I don't think that will sell. Maybe people see who sells it, you know, they see my name and then maybe they buy it. But yeah, no, it's yeah, it's kind of annoying to sell this actually. Yeah, I have actually a Thunder Strike character. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm actually selling them. They were decent before, but now they sell really slow. Oh, okay. It is. I think it is worth. For me, it's like because, you know, if it doesn't sell, I can just use it, basically. That's kind of how it goes. Okay, it doesn't sell. Let's do this. Okay, mine is like the cheapest, so we'll see. Maybe tomorrow this will sell. Interesting. Then you're also on my server, I guess. That's nice. But yeah, Thunder Strike. I have like I made like a warrior, but also I changed my UI, but I think I will change it back again. Like this is nice because you see all of the buffs and such. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's yeah. Maybe I have to get used to it. Maybe it could be better if I get used to it. Because it's like less weak arrows I have to use. But yeah, I'm not entirely certain. Nice. No, they don't have custom triggers. Like I didn't make this at all. Basically, I just grabbed this from. I think ATD used Bicarb's weak aura, and he modified it a bit. So that's I think what he's using. Which is kind of funny because I did the same exact thing with Alondo's old weak aura. So yeah. Man, I'm kind of poor actually. It's crazy, but I have like a lot of the consumes. I remember when I first joined this guild, I was like kind of like my problem was kind of I will not have enough like time or gold to get all of the items. I remember I didn't have Vengeance Wrap. I was missing like rocket boots, and yeah, it's kind of crazy. Now I have basically the full setup. Oh wait, how much? Wait, let me check my gear score as well, because why not? I mean,
Oh, thank you for summing. Man, I was like, I got jump scared. I forgot when I set this up. Thanks, man. Shrine Alive, yeah. It's also such a German name as well. Ah, okay. You have more gear score by the way than me, and maybe if I I think this is more gear score. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 1941. So highest I think I can get to. No, not really, sadly. I would share it if I could, but it's kind of a mixed match, and I think it would not even really work out, to be honest. So if you want to get this kind of weak aura FUI profile, I would just recommend that you go to like Launder's Discord and try to get it from there. Really bad luck for crafting, not that many procs. I think I use Taco Tip, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can do that in a second. I just wanted to check like my gold, if I got like anything. Yeah, I think that's really the only one that is working. Like, let's see. I think I've seen you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen you before. Wait, let's do this again. This is nice. 99 on Glad Warrior on Purple Lord. As a tank. So let's do Void Reaver. Let's do 8. Ah, you back up here. Let me pull up Fury. I think so, yeah. I think that's why I remember your name. Yeah, I'm not really that good with names, however, you know, it's sometimes a bit hard to remember, basically. But yeah, let's look at your gear. Okay. Yeah, you are still missing some tier 5. Oh no, you have 4 piece, yeah. Okay, okay. Let's look at gems. Okay, lots of strength gems, which is nice to see. Yeah, I mean, you use PvP gems. Vengeance Trap 21. Oh, you don't use the yellow one, the PvP yellow gem. I would also use that, to be honest. You know, it's 12 crit. Also nice. I would use it instead of maybe this one, like the 4 crit one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a hard choice where to put it in, basically. But yeah, would have to see. Okay. Okay. No, makes sense, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Makes sense then. Vengeance Strike, Ring Strike. Master Insurance is slightly better, but the PvP one gives you like way more stamina. So that's kind of the trade-off. They are basically like really close to each other, to be honest. It's not really a big difference. If you care just about like, you know, more DPS, like Master Insurance is better because it has more DPS stats on it. Tsunami Talisman, okay. Enchants also on there. Okay. Set. Let's check buffs. Okay, it's also a pretty decent fight length as well. Pretty nice. Okay, better shot dropped off a bit at the end, but that doesn't matter. We have agility flask. Strength of that, better shot. Okay, ferocious. Hero. Okay, you pop your trinket immediately. I mean, yeah, you can do that. So here on this fight, you popped your Death Wish before Bloodlust was even up. That's something I would definitely not do. I would like, you know, you should do it when he was up. So you really want to make sure Death Wish is
all like in the full duration of your bloodlust basically. So you shouldn't really pop this earlier, unless the only reason where you want to maybe pop it earlier is if you are thinking the fight is like really short and you want to save 1 GCD. Then that makes sense to pop it before the fight. But yeah, that's like not the case here. So yeah, always forget to yeah, okay, makes sense. Which was his usual castle? That's a good question. Holy. I think on Void Reaver, I would say. I would say on Void Reaver probably, because like Void Reaver has a lot of armor, and it really depends. Like sometimes it really depends. But I think it depends also which caster class. Is it mage? Is it like warlock? Is it like pumpkin? So it's kind of hard to say, to be honest. Okay, yeah, you have pushback as well. True, I forgot about that. But usually what I see is like I see casters always on the top on that fight. So that's just from what I remember. I have to check my logs and then I could basically tell you after. But yeah, that's that. So we have that. So do we have... Okay, we have all 3 paladin buffs. We have leader of the pack. Interesting. Let's check debuffs quickly. Curse of Elements, Judgment, almost always fully up. Purifier, fully up. Okay, you have Exposed Rogue. That's nice. Curse of Wreck dropped at the end. Same problem as before. I don't know how if he died or not. I will check that in a second. And Thunder Armor at the start as well. That's perfect. Okay, nice. So, first of all, let's check what happened. People... Oh, I hate this. Like, I hate Opera sometimes. It's insane. Like, usually I would not use Opera GX, but it's, you know, my Chrome, like, really broke. So, okay, no deaths. So, yeah, I don't really know what happened. Like, I don't know why did that. I think it's the same thing as before, where... Wait, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, eternal loads. Probably what happened is he popped it one time, and then never ever did it again. Yeah. Yeah, it's really important that Warlocks have to keep this up. Like, you can't... Like, you know, it doesn't work like that. This needs to be up all the time for the whole fight. Like, if this drops, it's really bad, especially, like, on fights like this, which is kind of like a target dummy. 800 less armor is so much of a DPS loss for every single physical, it's insane. Yeah, you know, you can't really do much here. It's just... You can kind of notice that if you know, you do your damage and you notice you do like less damage, but it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty big annoyance. Okay, Thunder 3 times is like perfect. Yeah, this autumn. Okay. Okay, you even use Hamstring here. That's nice. But yeah, cooldown usage was a bit early, I would say. Definitely like really early, as you can see. Okay, you overpower Weave. I mean, yeah, you can do that. Let's see if you fuck this up, however. Okay, you didn't here. Okay, no, you didn't. Yeah, that's something you can do. This is actually the perfect kind of time to do this because you don't have anything else to press here. So sometimes I also do that, but usually I don't. Also, what I see here is you use Battle Shout pretty early in the fight, 30 seconds into the fight. I don't know if you have it or one of your warriors has it in your group, but it's really important, I would say, to, especially if you think about like parsing, to use like pre-pop tier 2 with Solarian Sapphire Battle Shout. That's really important. It's a big increase for your whole group, and then you don't have to do anything like this. basically. Not oh, okay, yeah. I mean, then you can't really do it. But still, I would pop battle shot obviously before the fight. You know, popping it like here is kind of shit. Because you don't want to have this run out. I mean, I think it didn't run out, and you just refreshed it. So that's an advantage if you don't use tier 2 or like the trinket. You can just refresh battle shot. If you use it, you can't. So that's basically kind of the cost of it. Okay, here I mean it's lots of hamstrings. Another world. Okay, use even overpower weaving. This is really rare. You will not see this anywhere else. Okay, this is however when you stop doing it. Or maybe you, oh no, here's like another one. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's also what I do. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's like really late. It happens. 100%. I haven't. I mean, I have Seppas in my macro. And I don't know how many times I used Seppas on Alar. Probably every single fight. And yeah, I probably have to make a separate macro just for Alar, to be honest. It's just always such a waste of gold to use Seppas on Alar. Okay. But yeah, otherwise this works well. Damage done. Okay, you use normal rotation and then you use, I think, executes in between. Yeah, so in the execute phase, it really depends on your buffs and such as well. But the general consensus is that you still use your normal rotation. And for example, you use, like how you used hamstring is how you use execute, basically. Where, like, you use, you know, blood first, whirlwind, and then afterwards, as filler, you use execute. You can also just spam execute, that also works well. That is, however, more luck dependent, but that also really depends on the buffs. Like, if you are doing your, you know, you do your damage differently, where you have like Bloodlust at the end of the fight up, you have it in the execute phase instead, and you have like all of your buffs up, and you have like rack up, and you have everything up, then it can make more sense to actually just spam execute. Yeah. The thing is, you never ever really want to delay your globals. So you always want to press something when you have a global up. Unless obviously you are going to rage stuff yourself, which is going to, you know, be another issue. So for example, if you are, let's say, you do an auto attack and you are sitting at 28 rage, and you could use Bloodlust, Blood First, I would just use Execute if you can instead. And then next auto attack, if you can get, you know, like then enough rage for Blood First, then you can use Blood First instead or use Execute. It kind of works like that. Execute phase is a bit weird. From what I've also heard is that you should actually also use Heroic Strike while executing. This can be a bit risky, however, because if you know, like either you don't unqueue your Heroic Strike before you use Execute, or yeah, like if you don't do that and then you, like, one Heroic Strike goes off, that's like wasted damage, because that could have been Execute instead. But yeah, it's also another thing to keep in mind. I'm not entirely certain about that though, however. Like, Execute phase is a bit weird. It really depends on lots of different debuffs, buffs, and everything that you have up. Okay. But yeah, I can really tell you, nothing here. For casters,
I mean, there can be many things for casters, to be honest. It's kind of hard to say. Wait, I can actually show you my kind of logs as well, and we can look at that as well. We can then look at the casters and stuff. So let's check Void Reaver, which is most recent. This one, this one was really shit by me, by the way. I was like half, but yeah, as you can see, you know, like every single time our casters are at the top. Also, like man, this this enhancement chairman pumped insanely hard actually here, crazy. But yeah, casters are like at the top, as you can see here. So I'm not really sure. We can also check like other bosses, lore, casters at top. Like mages are really strong DPS. This is one fight where on this fight I would say melees have the advantage. Because we pop wreck here usually. So, but it depends. If you don't pop wreck here, I mean, it can be, you know, different. Kel'Thas, it's, yeah, I would not really include Kel'Thas, to be honest. Kel'Thas is kind of weird. This is like, Kel'Thas is really dependent on also the debuff as well. Let's check SSC. Let's do that. So, yeah, kind of cooked. But yeah, mages. Also ranged. In this fight, like warriors are going to be at the top basically. Tidewalkers is like a really good fight for hunters, but also mages. I mean casters. Yeah, this also as well. It depends on your group comp as well, on so many different parameters. But you know, if you don't support your mages with like enough mana, they will not be able to basically play their class, which is also important. But yeah, that's basically also something we need to keep in mind. That's it. But yeah, mages especially are right now a really strong DPS class, 100%. They are obviously like easily S tier. Their set bonus is so strong, it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's like a comp, okay. Yeah. If that is the case, you can't really do much. The thing is, comp is so important in TBC, it's kind of crazy. Like, you would think, okay, that's not really that important. But yeah, it really is. It's really important. Yeah. Wait, I can show you that. Wait. Let's look at this together, okay? Let me see. Let me tell you. I want to see if this number even increased. Let's do classic. Oh. Yeah, this says 21, but this is not accurate. Like, if you check. See, it says 2025. I've done AQ runs in 2026. So I think it's even way more than 30. Like, this is only taking classic into consideration. This says, wait, when is the last time? December 22 to 2025. Yeah, this is 100% wrong. 100%. Like, I did way more AQs than that. Way more. So I don't even know how I can even show this, to be honest. I would probably have to go like, I mean, I think I know how. Let's do AQ. Let's go phase 1. No, wait, let's do like phase 5. So 10 in phase 5. So yeah, this is so 21 phase 5, phase 6. Pre-patch. So this is only pre-patch. 4 runs in pre-patch.
So it's actually... Oh wait, this is new, right? No, this is old. It's also old. So it is 26 runs. And I did 4 or 5 runs in TBC, I think. I don't remember how many I did in TBC. But yeah, around that. So 4 or 5 runs in TBC, which is then going to be like, yeah, over 30. So basically over 30 runs. And I've only seen that trinket one time. One. Which is so ass, by the way. No, I've seen it only one time. One time it was in a puck and I didn't win it. So, yeah. Yes, I do actually. I do it with my guild. Yeah, I've seen it only one time. I don't know why, but it's... I've seen this team more than this. It's so annoying. Like, this trinket haunts me so much. It's crazy. I think the day when I get it, man, it's going to be insane. No, I don't. I don't have DST. Like last time I've seen it was pretty recently. It was last week in a puck, and 20 people had it as art. I didn't win the role, but I think the guy ninja'd it. It was crazy. Yeah, that's everything else is like everything else on my gear is like really good. But my trinkets are really bad. So I don't have badge and I don't have DST. Yeah, it was. I mean, it's kind of funny for me because it didn't really happen to me because you know I didn't win the role anyway. But it was crazy to see. Like I don't even know why I joined that. So my idea was to actually host it and you know get DST myself. But yeah, I mean DST will probably be able. Like we will probably able to get DST in the next phase. I don't even know what specs this is. What is the spec? I'm not sure. I think maybe they probably do. Yeah, it's kind of random because I remember that was the case in I've seen it seen a couple of times, but I also seen the opposite where Blizzard is just saying, yeah, we are not going to do anything. Get fucked. But yeah, I'm not sure. So it can be like 50-50 basically. I have no clue, to be honest. Unable to fetch data. Yeah, I don't think I can go into... I still don't know what this... private logs. Okay, now I know what this actually means. I always wondered what that is. Interesting. Yeah, Madness is really good for longer fights. So for longer fights, that is going to be your second best trinket that you are going to use, basically. Like, think of it as a Tsunami Talisman, but just better. It's basically that. But again, for short fights, Badge is still going to be the king. Yeah, I can do that. If you just give me your name, right now. You know, I'm really bad with names, so I probably you probably told me already. You know, I probably already looked at your stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Wait, it's you! I remember you, man. Man, I've seen you so many times in TBC. You know when where I seen you all the time? When we did the world bosses, you know, of Noyal. I don't know if you remember that guy. Probably you did. Well, that guy was crazy, man. Yeah, I've seen this guild also so many times as well. It's crazy. Man, this is one of the classic anniversary OGs, by the way. You know, he's like, I think he's from the beginning. I've seen this guy so many times. Got legs. Wait. Okay. I will just look at your gear first. That's like interesting. You play two-hand arms. Okay. Okay. We have use lots of crit gems. 4-piece. Okay.
Yeah, I mean PvP gem here, PvP gem here. You should use the orange gem as well if you can. You can fit it somewhere. And I would also not use like crit gems, to be fair. I mean, maybe you are on a budget, then it makes sense. But here, for example, you know. Ah, okay, you're back now. Like, okay, good to see. Yeah, you should. What I was saying is you should also use the orange PvP gem, like maybe in the legs. I would say you could put that in here. Especially, it's way better than the 6 ramp gem here. So that's something you can use. But yeah, you use like a lot of crit gems. You broke. Okay. But yeah, you know the PvP gem doesn't cost any gold, so it's you know, you just need to do some BGs. You also arms, so it's like really easy. You do like 1 BG and you probably get it. You should have enough, or maybe like 2 BGs, I would say, because it's more expensive. Okay, let's check buffs. From 0. Wait, you said debuffs, okay? Yeah, you wanted to see debuffs, so let's do that instead. Okay, let's see. Okay, judgment is up always, curse of elements. Demos up. I mean, it drops off a bit, but it's whatever. I mean, this fight is also not really that difficult anyway. Expose kind of drops off. That's not really good. We have like some gaps here, which is not great. So whoever's doing expose, he should try to, you know, not have that big of gaps, that many gaps. I don't really know how this like rotation is looking like. Verify as well. Wait, let me look at the comp here. Okay, you don't have a boomkin. That is kind of a problem. I don't know if you have a dream state druid. I hope you do. If you don't, that's already kind of a problem, especially with 4 warriors and also 1 rogue. Nope. Okay. Personally, I would probably have this druid go dream state, or you get like a boomkin, because you have so many. Like, this will basically benefit the whole raid. It's pretty important. Yeah, it's just something outright I could tell you with the comp. Verifier Feral. Yeah, I mean, you know, you have some gaps here. That would basically be the job from the boomkin or the dream state druid that needs to do this. So, I mean, happens. This is also not great. Like, we have only 1 Curse of Wreck, and it's not even at the start. It's like kind of in the middle. We can see who is. I don't know. You probably have it assigned to someone, but that guy definitely, you know, you should definitely use it like twice, I would say. So yeah. Thunder armor at the start. Okay, that's good. Also really nice. People do thunder armor when exposed armor drops off, which is nice to see. That's perfect. But yeah, your casters are kind of screwing around. Like Curse of Wreck. This should be, you know, this should be up permanently. Like Curse of Elements, perfectly up. You see this. This should be the same with Curse of Wreck. 100%. Basically. Do you think you have a case to get less? Not. Probably later, I would say. Yeah, probably later. I don't think I will have like high prior on glaives. Ah, okay. Ah, you have tank warrior. Yeah. Never mind. I forgot about that. But yeah, also your other warrior should also, you know, like if exposed armor drops off, everyone needs to be ready. Everyone needs to do their thunders and then start to stack it up again. Otherwise you will lose, like the whole raid will basically lose DPS, which is not good at all. So yeah, we have that. Let me check your buffs here as well. So let's do this. Not really.
if you did TK SSC already, I don't think they're not really like there's not really any boss that is going to be more mechanically intensive than Calfas. To be honest, if you already did that. So that's that. However, it's really important if you do that you have to, you have to have assignments ready. For example, for Illidan, you have to get like good tanks, people who have fire resistance gear, stuff like that. If you want to make it safe and so on and so forth, you want to, if you want to host Black Temple, you want to make sure that you basically do a pretty good checkup before you are going to invite people, basically. That's really important. You want to have like really good people. Okay, yeah. I mean, then yeah, but you need to have tanks for, still, you need to have tanks which have like enough fire resistance. Maybe you can cheese it, but the fire elementals hit pretty hard. So, yeah, you can't like solo tank it. So hero gets popped. You pop Death Wish. Makes sense. Okay, that's good. You pop your trinket here. Recklessness. Okay. You pop it a bit before. And then haste potion here. Yeah, you can definitely do that. I mean, that is also not right at the start, so it makes sense. Let me see if there's like any proc here. Yeah, you could have waited a bit. So if you see this, you can see like Dragon Spine kind of pops up here. You basically have like 40 seconds, and then you can pop all of your buffs. This was also a bit delayed because you popped you trinket late, but recklessness early. Recklessness should be one of the later abilities you want to proc. Like not one of the earlier ones because it lasts 15 seconds. Pairs this up with like a haste potion, I would say, because it has the same duration. Actually no, for you it's different because you have like you're an arms warrior. So it lasts I think 21. No, it's less. It is how long is it? I think it's 21 seconds. Could be less. You only put 2 points into that one. But still, should be one of the later abilities to be popped. 19, I think. Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think it's 15. Yeah. You get 6 seconds exactly. I think it should be 19. Yeah. But still, it has kind of a similar. Oh, actually, no. Wait. Then it has more similar of a duration to this one. Okay, then it makes kind of sense. I mean, you can pair this up together then, I guess. However, again, you want to have your trinket separate anyway, because you will obviously use it way more often than Rec. So let's have that. Let's check your cast. Okay, slam top damage. That's good. Yeah. It's so stupid. Like, it's really not needed even for warriors, but it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, okay, true. Yeah, you got pretty unlucky, I think. Even. Wait, we can actually see this. Yeah, this popped right in the middle of your hero. Where spot up? Well, okay. No. Okay, forget what I said. I forgot your arms. You want to have your stuff outside of that. Like, you don't want to line this up with DST at all. I forgot to I forgot to make the distinction here. I forgot we were like I thought we were still at Fury. So yeah. Okay, we have lots of heroic strikes here. I guess you were overcapping at Rage. But what I see here is you use a lot of heroic strikes. You need to keep in mind that heroic strikes should be really sparingly used on arms. I mean, unless you do the rotation of you get the DST proc and you don't want to overcap on Rage, and you do just Mortal Strike, Whirlwind, and Heroic Strike until like DST is gone. That's also a possibility. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's it. Yeah, basically.
But that's how it works. Like it is hard to explain. Thinking about how should we get around this, but it's also like pretty random if you get like a DST proc or not. But I would really try to use like less heroic strikes. Yeah, man, true. Huh. You use them every auto, kind of. Yeah, you use way too many heroic strikes. It's pretty insane. Heroic strikes on an arms warrior is something which is more sparingly used. The benefit you are going to get from using heroic strike is obviously you are like you don't get the hit benefit like you would on a fury warrior. So that's the one thing. And the other thing is the benefit you are going to get, however, is that it can't glance anymore. So technically that is a pretty big thing because if you auto attack glance, they will do way less damage. But you obviously don't want to. You need a lot of rage on an arms warrior every single auto attack, basically. Like you need to auto attack, slam, which is obviously rage cost, as you can see, costs 15 rage, which is not a lot. And then afterwards, you also need to use like mortal strike, for example. So adding to that, that's 45 rage that you need at minimum. And then there's another auto attack, another slam, another 15 rage, and then we use whirlwind. So it's like 40 rage. So that's something that we need to keep in mind. What do you mean, guys, man? My accent is whatever. I don't even know how to. Yeah, I'm really not sure like how to get. I think the reason is why I have this accent is because I'm not really trying to talk in an English way, like talk like I could kind of try to, simulate an English accent or whatever, or an American English accent. But I don't know. It would sound so fake, and I would not like. I could not have like keep up the act basically. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. But yeah, that's basically that. Wait. The one thing I want to check is how does it look like for the other people? We have obviously our DPS here. You said your cast. I mean, your casters are slacking a bit. Because one of like you have 4 warlocks and you still don't have recklessness up permanently, which is insane. That is like really funny. Okay, nice. But yeah, your rogue is kind of underperforming. There are so many people that are underperforming for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, for hunters, I can understand because it's like a really annoying fight. Yeah. Also, this guy's fire. Interesting. You only have 2 mages and one of them is fire. I mean, you have like a lot of warlocks, so I guess that's like a benefit for them. But if he is in the Shadow Priest group, you should just go Arcane. Like, there's no reason that you should go Fire, to be honest. You have 1 Enhancement Shaman, okay. Huh, okay. Hmm. I don't know what this guy's doing. Let's check. Okay. No haste pot, I guess. Has Wind Fury. He has all of the buffs. He's even leader of the pack. Yeah. No Wind Fury. No haste pot. This guy is using haste pot. Even using 2 haste pots. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know, like for example, if you look at the damage charts, like this guy uses like consumes and such. This guy is not. And you see like the difference, you know, it's like 300 more DPS. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if I would be in this environment, I would not use anything basically, or like really low limited amount, because like you will not have, like, even if you do everything perfectly, and if you like do insanely well, and you do like insane, like you do your rotation perfectly. I mean, the kill time is not that high, but still, could definitely be lower. Like you would still have people who are not using like for example, you also basically only use 1 haste spot. The other warrior used like 2. It's like so like 50-50. Some people don't even use any. It's kind of rough. Yeah, this guy used 2, and then the other warrior didn't use any. So this guy, for example, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, you know, you use even scrolls, food buff. This guy is using, I think, also food buff, everything. Yeah, food buff, scrolls. And then we have this guy as well. I don't know, it's like kind of weird. It's like, I don't know why you would not use haste potions here. This guy could have skipped on using... But yeah, he's not even using scrolls. So you only have like food buff and flask, no scrolls, no haste potion. I don't know. That's where if you like want to improve as a guild, that's where it becomes like really difficult, because you have to basically make like, you know, more limits, or have to like change different gear allocations. It's pretty hard to fix this, because I had this same kind of stuff happen in my old guild as well, where people just slacked and they just didn't use anything as well. Like if one guy is not doing it and then another guy is not doing it and so on and so forth, then can become a problem really fast. And obviously if you have multiple people who are not doing it, it's just going to be an issue. Like this guy also no haste potion, no scrolls. Yeah, it's tough. Like in that environment, you have to basically decide. Like, are you going to make a push to try to change this? For like if you maybe can, or you also get, you know, you do the same and you just don't use anything, or actually third option is you look for something different, as you said. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, if you don't have if you like enhancement champions, so obviously they have a really high priority. 100%. That's basically one of the big problems. But yeah, it's like what can you do here, you know? Phase 3 is also not really that hard. It's a thing, like content, you can beat everything without any consumes, like any content, but things will take longer. There's nothing to do in the game, I would say. Like there's nothing where you would say, oh, let's progress, let's not use any consumes here. Maybe like we get like an extra achievement or whatever, and so on and so forth. If we use like no consumes. No, it doesn't really work like that. If you use consumes, if you use everything, especially right at the start of the raid, your raid will go way faster. 100%. People will have less of a headache because it's just, you know, like, I don't know, guys, if you did that ever, if you are in a raid, let me go back in game. You are in a raid and then it takes like a really long time to do somehow, and then you are going to hit that point where everything becomes like really annoying, you know? Like you just want it to be over, and that's basically what I mean. Like if you hit that point, that's where it becomes really annoying. And that's also where a lot of guilds are going to lose a lot of players, because people are not going to do that every single week. Like you can't have people slack every single week, and then you have like, you know, all of your people who are not kind of like that. They're not going to stay. That's basically the problem. Yeah, I mean, you know, one person's not going to change much anyway. But it's a problem. Like, the things how you can encourage that people use consumes and such and not slack is like by gear. That's like one way to do it. I think that's probably one of the most obvious ways where, and also like one of the most direct ways. Like if someone's just slacking and doing just nothing all raid, you know, they get like less prior on gear. That's why it's also really important to recruit always, basically. Like you want to have a strong roster all the time. So if you don't, you're going to run into that kind of problem where you have people who you kind of depend on, and if they leave the guild, you're going to have problems, basically. This can really only be fixed if you like restructure or like refactor the whole guild, basically. Because it's really important that, you know, you have to check like debuffs, stuff like that, if people do their job. Some people just also don't realize it. Like people are not using weak auras, people are not checking logs, obviously. They don't know, oh, I didn't use Curse of Wreck here, or my Curse of Wreck ran out and it was not up for the whole fight. They don't realize that. So, you know, like you help them out, you get them like a weak aura, debuff weak aura, so they know, okay, Curse of Wreck is gone. Or you try to get like all of your warlocks to get this. Because, yeah, otherwise it's obviously going to be a big issue. Whole raid is going to do less damage. Lots of people don't understand it. I don't know why, especially people who have lower powers in general or do lower damage in general. They don't understand that if you, let's say you lose 10 DPS, or even if you lose like 50, 60 DPS, but the whole raid, like every single raid member is going to get like 20, 30 DPS instead. It's still going to be a gain for you, and you are going to get a higher pause because the boss is going to die quicker. Many of these bosses don't have any mechanics, so it's just math. If you do more DPS, the boss dies quicker. That's it. And obviously, then you will also do more DPS. Because, yeah, it works like that because you have like cooldowns. So that's, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know if I say it already, but our rogue is exposed since 3 weeks. I never did it before. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If stuff like that doesn't get called, people will just not do it. So yeah, it's hard. It's also hard to recruit. It's also really hard to do that, by the way. Like I tried to do that in my old guild a couple of times. It went like horribly wrong, and after that I never did that. So, you know, I got some really, really interesting specimens into the guild. So, yeah, like I think that's also something that is kind of hard as well. Like unless you are like, for example, for me, I was kind of in the same situation. For next raid, I got we got at stacks.
Okay, so if the other warriors are refusing to do it, I mean, you know, there needs to be a specific reason for that. Like, for example, let's say that it is kind of like in my guild. You know, in my guild it is we have warriors which have just way better gear. And if they are going to get assigned kebab, they play it. Like it's not really a discussion anyway. So even if they have like better gear than other warriors, because at the end of the day, it's kind of also a fairness thing. Like you can't have one warrior playing like kebab all day long, especially if they don't enjoy it. Having a rotation is really important. Uh, I would do it. If I would be you, I would do it, but only if you get like some, you know, benefit if you do this. Like let's say you get like you know, preferential treatment on glaives. That's how it should happen basically. Then it's okay. I mean, okay, then that's it. Because you are going to obviously have something which is going to be you're going to do less damage. Does it even make sense for you to do that? Like, are you the top DPS in your raid? And it's obviously not really a big kind of thing. Warriors in general, they should rotate. It's the same thing with exposed armor as well. If you have multiple rogues, that's also what should happen. Unless you have like one rogue who's okay doing improved exposed armor anyway. All logs, everybody who has anything to do on the boss, that is 100% their fault if it drops. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like calling people out was definitely really also like will fix it. Like because some people they really need that kind of thing where where you have to tell them what they need to do. Yeah, true. Yeah, solo and improved exposed armors obviously, I mean. Yeah, I can. Wait. He's not I think he's not our highest pulsing warrior. I don't even know. Wait. Let me switch over. Yeah, it's a 99 on Falcon Lord. I think I was in this raid, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. Actually, I have a higher price than him on Void Reaver. But I think it was because it was early. Yeah. Look at this one. Oh, I was in this raid as well. But yeah, he has pretty good gear. He recently got DST as well. This was the last one I've seen in our guild, so that's pretty nice. He didn't have this for a really long time, so that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't even know he has this. Okay, got her. Yeah. I've seen it 2 times now. Yeah, 2 times. I still don't have this bow as well. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I mean, on this fight, you're just perma cleaving basically. This is really risky though, because you need to have you know, you have to have your tanks on threat. If you don't, you will die immediately. So this is like really risky. By the way, I don't know how many times he died by doing this as well. I kind of forgot. He died a couple of times, I think, as well. Okay, you played it safe. So that's how you do it, you know, you use your badge, you wait until it's fully stacked, and then you use your wreck. And also haste potion. And then you just blast. So that's what he did. I think he killed something here. Okay, here's where we just kill the boss. But yeah. I organized DCHR run for a friend that recently boosted his first warrior and got it. Yeah, okay, 2 days of thing. Okay, insane. Yeah, it was so stupid. That raid was like a disaster run as well. Like using no gargoyle rogue without any guild. I mean, you know, there couldn't have been more red flags. It was it was super funny, to be honest. I have no clue. I didn't want to organize one myself, you know, so I thought, fuck it. Like usually I'm just doing raids with my guild, but sometimes the schedule is kind of fucked. So actually, what was kind of funny is I could have just did the raid on with my guild instead. But yeah, we got unlucky. We have one guy who's a red paladin who is also trying to get like DST for a while. But yeah, also didn't work. It was a complete demon run. It was insane. But yeah, I think that's kind of it for today. I have to check something. Wait. Yeah. Also, I got some really interesting comments on my new video as well. You can also look into that in a second. Allowed growth and tier 5 legs only sim 2-3 DPS less bis for me. Do you think the difference small in the game? It depends if you need hit rating and also how, like, which race you are and if you play arms or not. For arms warriors, go for the steering grip is pretty nice. If you can reach the dodge cap with it. Ooh. Look at this guy. He's from 5 Thunders. Yeah, see? I chased this item so many times. Never seen it one time in Classic. This is like Biz Classic, actually, Warrior, I think. Kind of. He's not really Biz. Like, this was almost Biz. Yeah, if you had this in phase like 4, I mean, you can't have this in phase 4 and this. And this. Huh? This is crazy. So, this is actually interesting. That's like, I think Twitch something. Just type Twitch in CurseForge, you will find it. Man, this guy is so stacked. I'm kind of jealous. I think I have this cloak. I had this cloak as well. I used this cloak for XP. I remember that actually on first day. He's using pre-patch gear. Pre-patch spec. I think. Yeah, exactly. That's that one. Wait, I didn't
read it. The other warrior I was rotating kebab with a little bit, like 2 weeks ago, told the GM he would rather quit than play it again. He's also friends with GM and told me he wouldn't ask me to play it again because of this. Okay, I mean, that's some, you know, drama between them. But yeah, you should, like, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure you also don't want to play kebab, I guess. So it is also another thing you have to keep in mind. If you personally don't want to play it, I mean, you should have some, you know, like, you should get something out of it, I would say. Like, I don't know, like some prio in some sort of way. Like, playing kebab permanently is not that fun at all. Like, obviously, like, Fury is just way more fun. If that is a thing, you could probably play just two-hand arms. That's an option. I think two-hand arms is more fun, but that depends if you want to play with Slam or not. But yeah, like, playing full kebab is... I'm not sure. I'm also not really the biggest fan out of it. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. When are you... don't I have it already? Am I stupid? I think I've enabled it. Yeah, maybe I have to do this. I will probably maybe make some changes to tomorrow. I thought I have it enabled. Maybe I'm just stupid. I didn't do that. Yeah, if you have it. Oh yeah. Oh, do I have to that? Oh, I have to do that manually, right? Yeah, I see it. I remember I did like okay, it's only global, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to add some emotes as well, but it's kind of hard to find time for it. But I should probably do that. I think I should just also expand maybe the Discord a bit as well. It's like really scuffed. Like all of the stuff is like so scuffed. Yeah, I don't even have bots, to be honest. I get like the random message of yeah, there's like no commands. Like not automate setup everything. I get like the random messages from people not people from like bots, you know. I get like, oh, buy viewers here, you know, like I'm thinking, oh damn. It's crazy. I don't know if anyone seen it, but on Twitch there have been so many people who got rate limited. So it's so funny as well. Like that solution is so funny to me, where you have a stream and it's like capped. You know, you can't have more than 10k viewers basically. It's so funny for some like viewers, for some streamers. I think that was so funny when I saw that. I think that's like such a, that's like a Blizzard solution. Like Blizzard would came up with something like that. I have arrived on the Discord. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the Discord is like completely empty. Like there's like nothing there. People ask questions and such, which other people like answer. But yeah, that's kind of it, to be honest. And there's also like some add-on tab and such for Weak Aura. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't even really know what to do on the Discord. Ah, I could have pinged people today because I'm streaming. I forgot about that. Oh, like usually I have it set up automatically, but I'm not doing that because sometimes I have to restart the stream and then it pings everyone again. I'm thinking this is kind of shit. I don't want to like annoy everyone who's in the Discord because that would really suck. Oh, we have like a 70 rogue here. Man, last time I was the installment, like I you know, I was here and there were 3 rogues. 3. Basically gangbanging me. It was crazy. You know, like one came up with I was also in full tank gear, like full tank setup. So one came from stealth, you know, stun comboed me, and then another came, and then another came, and there was like 3 rogues trying to kill me for like 20-30 seconds, just chain stunning me. It was insane. Because, you know, I had like full tank gear, basically. Like I had full PvP gear as well. So like 300 resilience, and yeah, it's insane. I mean, yeah. I mean, we did something similar. Like one time we went to like Orgrimmar with like 4 people or so, and we just chilled in Orgrimmar for a bit. Yeah, there are so many like there's so many rogues in Stormwind all the time. Yeah, I've seen. Like, yeah, sometimes you go, you know, over the bridges, and then bam, you just randomly land in the water for some reason. I don't know. There's so many rogues in there. The worst thing was when we had Classic Anniversary. Man, I've never seen more degeneracy ever in a game before I played Classic. It was crazy. Like, you know, this is a PvP server, but here, around this area, there were like dead mages, and they were not really dead, they were traps. So, what they were doing is they were lying dead, waiting until someone, you know, used the Hearthstone with ward buffs. So, obviously, if you are in a zone which has PvP, you're going to go to Stormwind, you're going to be PvP flagged for 5 minutes. So, they waited. Obviously, people, oh, I just use, you know, Hearthstone, la la, and go outside. And then you have like the mage. They rest themselves, pump pyro, and then they try to one-shot you. And man, I don't know, I think I died like two times or so to them. But it's insane. Like, it's crazy. Like, they just wait here. Or you had, you know, you had rogues here as well. You know, just camping. Like, they wait. You know, you go in here. You can see ward buffs easily on a character. So they wait here, you know, you spawn in here, you see the loading screen, and bam, you get like chain stunned. And then you're dead. I think one time, it was so crazy. Like one time, I was in, like, Darkmoon Fair, the first time you get the buff is easy. But the second time is harder if you want to get it before it's gone. Like, you can obviously, you can get it for 2 resets. So the second time was just always really shit. I remember I had it one time. Not one time, I had it like multiple times, but yeah, one time I remember really easily. I was in Strangathorn, and I wanted to get the ZG ward buff. So I was there at the flight path, and behind the flight path there's like also small kind of house. So, you know, buff goes out, I go inside, where like, you know, all of the hay and such is, and I unboon, and bam, there's like a rogue, and he claps me, and yeah, I lost my DMF. Man, that was a sad day. From that day and onwards, I never ever unbooned there. Like, it's crazy. There are rogues everywhere. One time, it took me ages to get rent. I got some help, and from one of my guildmates. And bam! Then there was like a rogue, you know, that got me. So I lost like everything. I had DMF as well. Man, that sucked so much. Yeah, some people are just like crazy like that. It's insane. I'm really glad that we don't have that anymore. Because it's insane. Like, the wall buff meta was... It is really a meta. Like, people are really trying to get you wall buffs in any shape or form. You even have people on Alliance doing it. Like, you know, Darkmoon Fairs on Alliance is in Goldshire. What people did is, like, it was around here. Obviously, if you go there, like right now, if I go there and there would be some horde, they cannot attack me because I'm not PvP flagged. So I would have to attack them so they can attack me. So for me, it would be perfectly safe. But what are people doing is Alliance people, okay? Alliance. So that's how scummy Alliance are. They're going to throw you a ball, and if you throw that ball back to someone, you are going to be PvP flagged. And then, bam, you get clapped that easily. So that's another thing they did. I remember there was like one guy,
you know, I got like the buffs. I was going back. I was not PvP flagged, and he was throwing me the ball, and he was like whispering to me, "Yo, give me the ball back. Yo, give me the ball back." You know, and I'm thinking like, bro, like you, like this is, you know, this is like really desperate. It's insane. Like we both know what you are doing. You know, it was so crazy. He tried so hard, as well. It was crazy. Same thing with people mind controlling you as well. Yeah, the ball game. It's insane. There's no stop people will make in this game to try to grief you. Like if there's any way, doesn't matter how convoluted it is, what you need to do, people will do it 100%. Like it's insane. It's crazy. Oh, server shut down. That's perfect. Man, it's so late. It's insane. Actually, I wanted to do this even earlier, but yeah. Should I queue up a league game? I'm not sure. I mean, I have a couple of viewers, so I could queue up a league game. Yeah, I guess so. I wanted to do this even earlier, but you know, I got into rambling, so happens. I've seen like League Classic comes out, you know, that's going to be fun. No, all good. I think I will probably just randomly queue anything. But I even have to see if I can, even if I can make it. We are probably not same rank. League never. Yeah. Don't play League. Don't play it. It's better that way. It's 100% better. Don't play League. Like it's uh yeah. Okay. What do I play? Should I just play Yasuo? I mean, Yasuo would be really funny, you know. Okay, guys. You know, I'm just going to play. Like we are going to go try hard. Oh, I am auto-filled. Okay, I can't decide. I can't decide anyway. I'm auto-filled. So if I get support here, I will cry because I will probably get support here. So let's see. No, I will probably get jungle. No, I will probably get jungle here. So I hope I get jungle. If I get jungle, it's okay. If I get jungle, I will just play Rengar. You know, no wheel spin today. I don't know. Like I think Plat like one or so. I don't really play like a lot, to be honest. I just play you know, duo queue with a friend of mine sometimes, but that's I mostly play Aram nowadays. Man, why do you come back, bro? Like, don't play League. It's not great. It's not good for your mental health. Not great. It's a really terrible game, man. It's insane. There are so many degens in this game. It's crazy. You know, I'm one of them. Like, I get so toxic playing this game. I have like one permaband account, I think. Oh, support. Oh, the worst. This is my worst role. Worst. Guys, am I going to be a demon in this game? Am I going to play that support? No, I don't have Yumi. I will not play Yumi. What do I ban? Oh, fuck it, I ban nothing. I think I will just play that. That's... I don't have way, I think. And I can't play that champion. Of course no ban. You know, this is like tryharding ranked. He was in rotation. Yeah, but I'm not first timing away, bro. Like that champion has like 50 different abilities. Oh, I have Draven. No, bro, he's going to. I actually main Draven. I don't know if I should dodge. Should I? Should I dodge? I mean, I can't dodge. Actually. No. I think I will just play Pike. Probably. Nah, I'm not playing away. Oh, this shit. This is cooked. No, I need to. Oh, God. No, I think I will just. I could play the. Whatever. I will just lock this in. Good. No, I'm not playing away, bro. No way. Not in bot. Not in support. Yeah, you know, you here you have your way. I didn't play it, bro. Yeah, it would have been insane. Yeah, look at this. You know, I try to feed you. This is something I never see when I play. Never. Like when I played Raven, it's cooked. Like I get demons every single time. I get worse people than you know that type. Like actually that you know last time it was so funny. So guys, do you maybe you didn't watch it, but I made a video about there's like an arms warrior Gandhi who also like you know he talked to me as well, and he got like a number one parse on Solarian, and I made like a video about that, you know, analyzing it and so on and so forth. I made like a whole video about that. So one guy recently commented, I just saw that as well. He basically said, "Yeah, a way to analyze your own log to blow up your ass or something." Oh yeah, I have to set up my game. Wait, give me a second. Like that guy really believed I was talking about my own logs. I have to change my window now. Which is insane, by the way. Like, you know, like imagine if that is the case. I have support item. Man, my stream is lagging. Let's do. I don't even know what I need to do here. This, I guess. Oh, I've. Bro, it's laggy. Why is it lagging so much? Yeah. No, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine now, I think. Is it still laggy? I think it should be fine. There's also like this FPS counter, you know, goes away. I don't know what this Raven is doing, by the way. Bro, what is his name, bro? What do you mean English painter, bro? This is insane. I have no sound, so I need to add that. I can't play this role, by the way. This is like really awful. They have done like double mage. This is so shit. No. Ooh, I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Worf. Oh, this Raven is actually kind of goated, actually. Yeah, nice. It's kind of sick. Yeah, but that's sort of what is like. That's why I don't play bot lane anymore. You know, it's just shit. It's like crazy. No, fuck it. Yeah, my E was kind of shit, but I could have flashed. I know I was dead anyway. It was cooked. Wait, there's one time. Right, I'm done. Nice. I should have bought ward, I think.
I should have waited, I think. I mean, he can just freeze. Yeah, I forgot I have ignite. Huh. That was so shit. Have to go. Oh yeah, okay. 3. I think maybe we get even 4 people. I need level 3, man. Okay, this was so obvious. This is insane, man. I get destroyed. Fuck. I should have just eat. Yeah. He's, I think, dead, maybe. Bro, what is this thing? I don't know. My jungler's kinda, you know, I don't know what he's doing here. Like, bro, like Platin is low elo. This is like demon elo. Like, look at this. I'm autofilled, you know? Okay. This guy is still bot, by the way. I'm dead. Oh man, this is cooked. That's why I don't play this role. This guy is still not coming bot. Just blame junglers. Always blame jungle. That's how you do this. You just blame jungle and that works. I mean, it makes sense, you know, Draven is fat. I still didn't buy wards, by the way. I don't think he invaded. Okay, I got stunned. This was so shit. Shit. Yeah, come on. Oh, this is annoying. Yeah, cooked. Yeah. See, I don't play this role, man. I don't play this. Like, seriously. This is the least role I play. Basically, man, I'm so cooked. Like I never ever play support ever. Like if I would have gotten jungle, this would have been easy. Yeah, I mean, you know, I also don't play this champ, so maybe can we dive him? I don't think so. Bro, what is his name, bro? No way. Oh no, wait, I forgot. Yeah, never mind. It's okay. I thought he was named IDF or whatever. That would have been insane. Can I do this? Yes. No. Bro, this is insane. I get like one shot. It's insane. Look at I was almost dead. Bro, this guy's perma bot. It's again the same thing. 100%. This guy is still not coming bot. Like he's just trolling. We go like this. What? Yeah. No. No, they get. Yeah. This is also warded. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's freezing. Ay. a roam. I'm so trolling. I'm so trolling, bro. This is a... Oh no. I didn't even want to take this, to be honest. Can you kill? No. I'm trolling, man. I will get reported after this game 100%. If I don't get reported after this game, I don't know. Should probably went maybe boots. Ah, it's AP. It's kinda AP. Hmm. But Mercs are shit. I think if I die again, I will fix the sound as well. Because the stack doesn't really exist. I'm also like level 4. I couldn't ignite them. Oh, unlucky. Need to push. Can dive him. Yeah, he's actually pretty good. 100%. Oh my god, this guy's so cringe. Yeah. Oh, why does this guy gank? Not like earlier, man. Yeah, this is over. This is cooked. This guy is getting like, you know, the full experience. Oh, Jung is like doing nothing. And I'm trolling, to be honest. But still. Yeah. You can get like nothing. Yeah. Oh, mid is also losing. I should have not taken the kill. No, doesn't work. Oh, fucking. Why do they pick blood bot? Like, oh yeah. That's insane. I don't know if you can even do anything here. I mean, if they get one tower, can probably take something. I don't think that Vlad is really good, to be honest. He's just really annoying. This Draven goes collector first, okay. I don't know why though. Why would you go that first? Okay. Yeah, it's they're taking Drake. Oh yeah. Mid lane dead. Okay, I'm trolling. Okay. Will you play ref in Computers and play ref? So, wait, let me fix sound first. So I can. That's the wrong one.
I think, yeah, I think I will play Rev. No, it should work. No. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. Yeah, but like you would go that other items instead. And I forgot which one. Okay, this guy's so cringe. I fucking hate blood. Yeah, Rev. I'm not really sure. I think I will. mm, Go. Man, this is the first air kill, so yeah, I will. I'm dead. I think. This was the shit air. Shit, bro, what is he doing? Why is he going melee range? He's going melee range. That's insane. Should I go? Yeah, I think swiftness would be nice. I don't know. I think it's not that lost. You know, Kha'Zix kind of useless late. But yeah, like I'm not sure if I will play warrior in Rev, to be honest. Like I think warrior's kind of like really shit in Rev. So I think I can do this again, and then maybe I can kill him. Like I don't know how long the CD is. Okay. Yeah, this champion's so cringe. Yeah, he has this pool again. It's insane. Ah, cooked. Yeah, I think this is over. I trolled this game so much. I think I will just roam, to be honest. Like I already trolled bot lane way too hard. Guess I can do this. Okay. Damn, he has like a he has Q upgrade. No. I have to go back. I don't even know what I need to buy or should buy. Oh yeah, he's dead. Bro, this guy is so slow. He's also dead. I could kill him, but it's like worthless anyway. Because if I kill him, you know, I get like the bounty, and I think this is over. Yeah, warriors are like really terrible in Rev, especially early. It's I would say probably paired up with Red Paladin the worst melee DPS. Yeah, I would give this. Yeah, okay. Why is this guy even going in? I was just like lost. I could not even ignite. I pressed ignite, the fuck? Why didn't it pop? Yeah, I don't know. I'm like really trolling this game. I should have not queued, to be honest. Especially autofill. Yeah. I don't really like this new autofill system. Like you can't, if you get autofilled, you are locked in into that role. Like you have to play it. Okay, why did that not stun? Huh? Yeah, let's just have over. Ay, ay, ay. No. It's I don't think I will have C-Reg. I'm 311. It will be D plus or something. You still lose MMR, I think. So it's like basically worthless. Oof. Damage is kind of rough, man. Okay. Mm. I'm like good bait, Yeah. They're really trying to end. This was just major grief. That's why you don't queue games at like 3 a.m. Ugh. Why is he pinging me, bro? He touched. Why does he have fucking X stack? Like, why do you have that on chat? This sub gap holy. I mean, he's kind of right, to be honest. Bro, like, I'm like filled, like if this would have not been sub gap, it would have been kind of sad, to be honest. Can't really do much here. I'm dead anyway. There's nothing I can do. Like, how does our jungle die? Like, honestly, like how does our jungle die? Like, I don't get this. How he's dead? What do you mean? Like, I'm dead anyway. Just yeah, because I'm dead. It doesn't matter. Like, I can just run around. It's whatever. It just doesn't really matter. Like, you will kill me 100%. Okay. no, they're flaming this Raven as well. It's the best. If you fuck up as a support, people will just flame your ADC instead. It's actually pretty funny. Oh. No, I'm doing nothing wrong, man. I'm trying my best. I'm saying I'm trolling. Bro, I'm filled, okay? I'm filled. Like, usually my games are not that bad. So, top cap. Yeah. I mean, top cap, you know, it's... Oh. Yeah, I'm silenced. You with flash. It's so obvious. Bro, every Vlad is like the same, you know? Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, ate me, okay. Cooked. Rep Pike in, please. Thanks, 15. I mean, it's 23 minutes, so we can't even do 15. But, okay. I don't even know what to buy. I just buy random stuff. This is like such an int game, you know? I could have just also did like randomly picked something. Okay. Cooked. But yeah, this is not my main role, so it is what it is. Yeah, I should have dodged. I got C. Ooh. So I lost 20 LP from that. Nice. But yeah, I think that's going to be enough inting for one day probably. Or maybe should I queue another game? I don't know. Should I go mid lane? I wanted to go mid lane instead. Just pick like Yasuo or something. Nah. That's probably not something I will do. Yeah, no, it's actually really late as well. So I think this is going to be it for today. Maybe I will be online earlier tomorrow. Actually I have to raid tomorrow. I just forgot about that. Only 3 a.m. Yeah, okay, bro. Chill. I can't be online at these demon hours anymore. It's way too insane. Else I will like screw up my sleep schedule way too much. But yeah, guys, it was fun. Maybe I will stream some other games as well. But I have to see. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. And yeah, thanks for everything, you know, subs and so on. You can read the comments under my new video, by the way. Actually, wait, one thing. So before I go, one thing I want to show you guys. Because there are going to be like some interesting comments. Wait. So that's like the last thing I want to check. Wait, I don't know what to check on stream. Fuck. Yeah. So wait. So I made this video here, you know. Also my recommendation page is also so cooked. So it's just some random stuff. It's like, bro, this guy's like perma rage baiting, you know. It's crazy. Madness over badge. What he's smoking. It's crazy. This is just wrong information. I'm a warrior and I call you totally biased. If it's a bigger DPS increase for Rock, it should be at the very least even in the playing field in terms of who gets Warglaves first. Huh? It's so funny. I think, honestly, classic WoW players are probably the kings of having an, like, you know, crafting some arguments. Like, I never said anything like this. It's so funny. I don't know what the comments are. Okay, he got like kind of schooled. Oof. It's so funny, you know, one guy makes a comment and gets schooled all the time, my comments. Every single time. This guy also, you must be crazy, shaman tiers and actually insanely good. I mean, here I made a mistake. I talked about, I didn't talk about enhancement shaman. I didn't say it's on, like what I meant was talk about enhancement shamans. For enhancement shamans, it's really, like the next tier is like really bad. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what I said probably 50 times. I said it at the start, not at the start of the video, but I said it when I talked about glaives. So the thing is, it was also really far in the video, you know? I talk about glaives, I don't know, like maybe around here or somewhere. Like, kind of at the end in the first phase. So this guy watched until there, and then he made this comment. And at that point, I also said, obviously, it's like player first. Yeah. You know, that's it. I mean, you know, I've seen your warriors. It's cooked, basically. It's also funny. Why do you still have blade spire moments on here? They aren't better than braces or eradication. So, you know, I don't know, like, some people just can't do math for some reason. This is also pretty funny. So, for example, this guy's like I don't know, he's like also so confident here. So we have this item. You know, we have this item, 20 strength, 2 sockets, okay? So that's 20 strength, plus 20 strength. So that's 40 strength. Versus eradication, 25 strength, plus 1 socket. So it's 35 strength. So we have 5 more strength here. Same crit. This one has hit rating on it. So, I don't know. Like, we can, you know, if I sim this as well, it's the same thing. It's also going to come up on top, basically. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't really get this. Because, obviously, if you do the math, if you, like, for example, if you use Rec, Blade Spire Warments are just better. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, people are mentioning, there was also some other comments, I think. Where was this guy? This is the funniest thing. This made my day. When I read this comment, this made my day. This guy. So on this video, I was talking about, you know, analyzing someone else's log. Like, I don't have number 1 rank, like rank 1 logs, or 100% not. And this guy is saying this, analyzing your own parse. What a way to blow smoke up your ass. Bro, I said it in the first minute that this is obviously not my own log, obviously. This was so funny. Like, this is such a stereotypical classic WoW player, by the way. You know, it's so funny. Like, people that can't just read, or you know, they and then they get mad because of something that doesn't even exist. Like this, you know, this thing doesn't even exist. I talk about someone else's log. You would, yeah. I would have wished it was rank Taurus, obviously. You know, getting a rank 1 would be nice. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's insane. No one can read in classic WoW. You would think, okay, because people play this game, they are like older. They would probably have to read. I mean, no, not really. Like, I think one of the best videos is always if you have someone. For example, like, you know, Gandhi Warrior was also like that was a guy also that had that rank 1. He made like a video explaining what he did in the fight and such as well. So that's like really good knowledge to have, because then you see, okay, the point of view, what he was like doing, which is like really useful, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. Like, some people get like so mad and then they make their own arguments in the classical community. I think that guy is probably just mad because it's like parsing, is what I'm guessing. It's just some theory of mine, but he's probably like, you know, he's kind of one of these guys who's like, who thinks like parsing ruins the game, even though without parsing, we wouldn't even have anything basically to do right now, to be fair. Like, this game, like, let's be honest here, like, this game would be way less popular if like Warcraft logs didn't exist. 100%. Like, imagine you do Karazhan, imagine you do like SSCTK, and there's like no logs. You just, like, the raid is so easy. You have like no damage meters, nothing. I don't know, it would be way less interesting. But yeah, maybe that's also just a me opinion. No, it's not rogues, it's all classes. They all can't read. They just see, empty group whisper. Well, Yeah. It's. I have some shit for raid recruitment or guild recruitment. Yeah, like, also gear score is such a shit metric. Like, gear score is really the lazy way to filter people, and that's why a lot of people use it. And also, a lot of people are just typing. Like, whenever I try to find any people for groups, it's always the same. Like, whatever class, and then he's typing his gear score. And I'm thinking, bro, I can't do anything with this. Like, what does this mean? Do you have, okay, you have 1.9k gear score. Do you have full gladiator gear? Or do you have like full PvE gear? Or which, what spec are you running? Like, it's not, like, if I can run full gladiator gear and I can get like 1.9k gear score easily. And it would be worse than my PvE gear, which probably has like less gear score. I have not checked it. But yeah, people don't really understand this for some reason. It's just, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like way easier to have that instead of inspecting people and doing everything like that. But still, I don't know. I think a lot, like, so many people in the WoW community are just really, really lazy. Which is a big problem. That's going to be the main thing, because one of the biggest complaints in the last TBC was that people didn't get invited. And the argument was always, okay, make your own dungeon groups, for example. Like, because they were complaining not getting into dungeon groups. And then, like, people are not even going to make their own dungeon groups. And then they complain because people are, like, not inviting them and carrying them. It's kind of insane. It's Last week, when I was searching for logs for the raid, I had one guy whisper me, "Hey, sorry, mate, you only have green logs. I can't take you with us." Green, I have full epic gear. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Logs wise is also kind of hard to differentiate as well. I would say. It kind of depends, but yeah, it's different for different classes. And legit had to explain him that logs not his gear but his raid performance. Yeah, lots of people don't even know that they have logs, which is kind of bad, because like, if people don't really know that they have logs or that exists, and then they have like really bad logs, which is like also kind of a problem in itself. But yeah, I will probably make a video just talking about this, like, about flaming the classic community a bit, kind of regarding the comments I get a couple of times, because I get like some really insane comments sometimes. I remember there was one guy who was I just seen that recently. So I made like a video. Yes, make a video. Yeah, it's not really that. It's not even can't read. It's so many problems. Whenever I release a video, there is always going to be one or two retards in my comments. Always making kind of some stupid comments. I'm not talking about this guy, like talking about, okay, why do I have Bladespire warbands on here or something? I mean, this is not really like any bad faith comment at all. And he's also right in this thing. Like, for example, that phase 3 bracers are better. That's 100% legit. But you have like this guy, for example. This guy has probably commented like under 5-6 different videos, just talking stupid shit. And you could say, okay, why am I even like bothered about that? I'm not really. It's more like it's something you like. You look at a car crash. Like a car crash. It's really terrible, but you can't look away. And that's kind of how I feel about these comments sometimes, because it's like, for example, this one guy mentioned, yo, why are you blowing up your own ass, basically talking about your own parse. And like, every other person knew, okay, that is not about me. Like, I never did that parse. So it's really like, you get the most interesting kind of specimen. It's kind of like a zoo, like, back in the day we had these mental asylums, and now we have like classic WoW. So I had way worse also experiences even in game, to be honest, with other people. It's sometimes it's just really insane. I remember like one guy was trying to talk me, kind of. Yeah. Madness is a rogue item. To be honest, you could make that argument, like because of the hit rating. But yeah, rogues already have warp spring coil, and then they use DST. Like there's no really like place to use that item. I think using logs is worse than using gas. I have a friend that does blue purple passes have at the moment have gray pauses. Ghost did the raid once. Yeah, that is a problem with logs. The problem with logs is if you look up someone, so most people will just look up someone and then that's like for example, let's say we search on me, and that's something that will happen. So people will just only open up this. That's it. People will not open up anything else. They will not look, okay, how many kills does this guy have? Why does he have like maybe gray pauses or anything? They will not even, take that into consideration, obviously, because kind of why they should be. And I said this many times. If you do a raid, especially if people are going to lock it, make sure that you get decent pauses. Because if you don't, especially at least on a couple of bosses, because if you die on a boss and you have like a gray pass on there, it's not really a big deal if everything else is like really good or like decent, because that's the problem. People are just going to use this and that's it. Yeah, I mean, that's something that requires a lot of time. So I can understand why not everyone wants to do it. For classes like warriors, especially rogues, it's really hard to get into groups if you don't have good locks, because you really need stuff that differentiates yourself. You will have, let's say you do a run, you do Gruel, you do DST open, you will get basically 10 or 20, out of the factory cookie cutter warriors. Who are you going to invite? You get like you warrior 1 rampage, you get your warrior 2 execute, whatever, you get your warrior 3, that's what I mean. Like it's impossible. So people use like gear score, people use like whatever. But yeah, locks can be also, that's what I mean. That's what you actually also said as well, like with your friend not finding any run because of that. That's basically the problem. Then if you have that problem, then you have to sneak your way into a run, and then you do basically try to get like really good damage. Yeah. That's really important if you have more difficult raids. That's also why I always said when raids are more difficult, people are just going to care less about pauses. But if you like, it is the reason why, like, one of the things is obviously people on Reddit, which don't even play the game anymore, don't care about this, but they still need to have an opinion. And Blizzard listens to these people as well for some reason. That's why we get like post-nerf raids. So in a post-nerf environment, stuff like this, everything is easier. So what people will do instead is obviously they will just, like, there's nothing to do in the game. Like there's no progressing. There's no we cleared this content. I don't know, only like 20%, 30% of people, like of guilds, cleared this. For example, when Next Rammers came out in Classic Anniversary, for the first couple of weeks, not a lot of guilds cleared it, actually. It was pretty hard, like clearing, Sephiron. It was kind of a wall. So if you wanted to invite someone, and if you saw on their logs that they cleared that boss, you knew, okay, either they were in a better group, or that they knew what they were doing. But people were not looking, okay, how much damage did that guy do? They were just looking, okay, did that guy clear that kind of difficult boss or not? Yeah, I mean, the thing, if you would have gotten the option, the thing is what also people mentioning, I've seen this comment many times, oh, if you want to have harder rates, go to retail. That's just stupid, because retail is like way different. And then another thing is you can just play with less people. I mean, like, yeah, okay, let me just invite less people so I can have like a longer raid, just so I can say, okay, this is like, this is really enjoyable to do. By the way, like these comments are just without any thought. And then also people talk about, okay, let's have like a difficulty, and then we have like original difficulty, we get more items, and then people say, okay, why do you get more items? Like, of course you need to get like some reward. Like, who is going to do the raid when it's going to be more difficult, when you get like zero reward from it? Like, imagine you have two difficulties of a raid. One is harder than the other, but the harder difficulty doesn't give you any additional thing ever. Like, what's the point? No one will do it, like, ever. Like, you will only have like one or two people do it, like groups do it. That's it. Like, no one will do that. It's yeah, I don't know what they're going to do for phase 3. Like, I hope they're not going to nerf it. I mean, it's already pretty easy. Like, it's easier than this, than like Hellfast, for example. Other bosses, not so much. But yeah, we'll see. Wait. Did I miss anything here? No. Okay. Okay, that's kind of it though. So guys, again, thank you for watching. I just wanted to go, like, show you some comments because it was pretty funny. Especially that guy that was thinking I made a video about myself. Man, that was, when I read that was so funny. But yeah, if they do nerf it, would they need to add new nerfs though? So the only thing I think that got nerfed was, like, back in the day, Archimond got nerfed a bit. It was mostly bug fixes, to be honest, and Mother Shara's got like slightly nerfed, but that's like, I think, before the raid even came out. It's also such a long time ago as well. But yeah, like, these raids never got like massive nerfs. For example, like phase 2 or like Sunwell, for example. So yeah. I'm not really sure. Sunwell is also another interesting story because that raid only got nerfed in the pre-patch. Unless you are counting like the smaller nerfs to like Muru and such. So yeah, we never know like what we are going to get here. Probably something similar in that regard. But yeah, no, I really have to go, to be honest. It's really late. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching. I will probably see you tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I will have to see. But yeah, tomorrow I will do a raid, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys, and goodbye, good night.